Did I tell you about the guy I stumbled upon one time who never played the new God of War, and just decided to do not only give me God of War, but the self-imposed no upgrade challenge, like no weapons, armor, anything, that thing that people do sometimes just for the fuck of it if they're bored. But like he never played the game. I don't know, but like every boss battle took 93 hours, and
because I remember my big hurdles in in that, you know, difficulty wise were always like, oh, I'm still wearing like level 4 armor, and once I upgrade to level 5, then my overall level goes up, and then for some reason my armor being better means I hit harder on the guy, and then I do more damage, and it was just really counterintuitive. So, like, by doing it that way, wouldn't everybody just be like level 9, like all the enemies level 9 the whole time? Because fuck you. What are you?
Anyway, so here in God of War Bugs.
God of War Bugs. I walked into Sly's office, and there's this totally normal hole in the floor. Hey, Sly buddy,
this is where the game begins.
I know I have to go fight the Hollow Knight because I haven't, like, I opened the egg and I haven't gone in there yet, because why would I do that? Because that would mean I'd be, you know, over. So before I go into the egg for the first time forever, what are you doing, buddy?
Yes, before you go into the egg for the first time, why don't you check your percentage on your inventory map? To see what your percentage... That's a joke, because...
Sly is the great nail sage.
Yeah, he was sword guy the whole time.
The entire time, he was just chilling, opening a sword.
He could have helped you. You shall be the last to receive. Sly, you innocuous, fatherless child.
Oh, well, that might change some things. It would have to change them quite a bit, but he's bowing, though. That's nice.
Yeah, the Great Slash, like, I've seen it used in anticipation for, like, oh, I need to get through this room, and I know there's gonna be, like, some annoying flying shits. Yeah, so the Great Slash does 2.5 times whatever the damage of your nail is. So if you went to the nailsmith, like, it doesn't just straight up do, like, 10 damage. If your nail does 10 damage, Great Slash does 25. If your nail does 20 damage, it does 45, and you know, massive.
It's nice that it compounds with the upgrades, and it doesn't feel like a waste later. This is still, though, like, that's still a lot of time.
It takes all day, like... I don't know if you were aware that you can, like, move while charging it. I never, like...
Oh, can I?
I never said that. So, like, if you're, like...
Oh, okay. That is...
It's an anticipation thing, but then you're kind of stuck with it.
Sure,
so it's not completely stupid. But now you can't attack, like, up, for example. Or, like, oh, no, I need to bounce on this thing. So you wouldn't use it for just, like, general... movement.
You can still double jump, so you've got a little mobility. You've got some.
And I've seen it in the and you can dash. And I've seen it used in the Coliseum too, because like, oh, I need to climb this wall, and they're dropping those flying annoying shitheads, and those take 2 hits with the normal thing. So people want to mitigate that and just get rid of, you know, the Medusas, as it were.
Yeah. I think, so before I go back to the Coliseum, because that's still open, I've got one more upgrade for you, for the nail.
Yeah, how much pale ore do you have? Yeah.
I have 1, so...
You've got plenty, like, the world's your oyster at this point, like, there's plenty to do.
So the
I can give you...
the big go-aheads are going to be getting those other 2 pale ores. Now, I don't know where I got this one. But if you have recommendations on where in all of this foolishness that could be found, you know, to explore for some more pale ore, that might be useful. There's also another Stag Station probably over here on the left side.
Yeah. Well, you should do the good old-fashioned looking at the map to
And it
see.
looks like below the overgrown mound. Oh, and we never found a way to get through those shade barriers either. That's another thing.
Like I said, you're at some juicy stuff now. And see, this is why, again, the game is so great. Had you beaten the game and gone into the Black Egg, which you have not done,
I've never been to the Black
after
Egg.
having done that, you'd still be where you are now, full of shit to do. And, like, in my opinion, you're not just gathering up percent right now.
No, there's still
so I'm gonna,
like...
I was just going to say, because I'm going to
Go ahead.
continue beating you over the head with lore and making you look at lore stuff. And
Yes, because we still haven't really, like, delved into... We've gotten hints and, you know, we've colored around the lines of, you know, the Pale King and his entire situation.
Yeah.
But we haven't really filled in those lines, and I'm still working off of a theory in my head that the Pale King is a moth.
Sorry, you were on the map. I have one silly little detour for you. I think it would be a nice warm up. I think you'll appreciate it. So let's go down to the bottom right of the map here. Oh, except that doesn't work. You need to go left first. Damn it. All right, yeah, it's another one of these two-part. Yeah, let's go find that. Let's go find that stag station. Do what you were gonna do. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna head over to Fog Canyon. So to the Queen Station, and then up,
Yeah.
and the bank. I don't know how much I've got in the bank, but we'll find out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
the
close
Pale
to-
King. The Pale King. They have dropped some hints that make me think he might be one of the last of the moths. And I will be working under that assumption until proven wrong. Because I like speculating when I'm, you know, going through a new story. I think it's fun.
Oh, you mean the entire purpose of, 50% of why this game is amazing?
Yeah.
Oh, you like to have fun? You like to have fun when playing video games?
Not just video games, just like watching, watching like any kind of long form TV show or anything.
Just
anything where
in
there's-
general, you like to
Where
have
the-
fun?
I do like fun. Where did the bank teller go? Ma'am,
Oh no!
you have my money. Ma'am.
Did the
My
banker
investments.
disappear?
My investments, ma'am. Where is my money?
Did
Oh, my
did the
Geo.
banker and all your money disappear along with it?
Geo?
I don't know what could have happened.
I don't either. Ma'am.
Ring the bell.
Yeah.
Maybe she's behind the counter.
Bell?
Yeah, just like give it like like you go up to the bell and you like ding on the desk there.
Ah! The bank was a facade. You thief!
Damn, that was like 3,000 geo too. Darn it.
I'm gonna find that banker thief.
Well, funny you should mention that. If you found yourself with 3,000 extra dollars, is there somewhere in particular you might want to like splurge?
Let's see. There was the King's Fountain, but I don't remember where that was.
Unregistered Hypercam 2 is just as shocked as I am that the money's gone.
Eyeballs. Someone stole all my dollars. All my Geo monies. Is that the... No, that's the teacher. Where would you have run off? The fucking... bank thief. Yeah, I don't remember where that fountain was. I don't know why that is the first thing my head latched onto, but that's where I am right now.
Oh, where you put all the money in. Yeah.
Yeah. You could dunk.
Are you gonna fixate on that? Are you gonna abandon where you are right now and then fixate on?
No, because like if I could have found it easily on the map, maybe, but I can't. So I'm just gonna.
Yeah, what you're thinking of is not like on the map. I can tell you, you need to go near there.
You're gonna be it. There we go. Stupid jellyfish. Okay, all the way across, and hey, fuck your platforming challenges. Damn.
He said as he jumped onto a I think you can go under there, actually.
Hey, fuck your platforming challenges. I can swim. Swimming.
Maybe the banker's down there.
God damn it, grounded. I'm so mad about that.
I love that that was the one you were like jokingly like, oh, we'll play this game. And I'm like, funny you should mention.
Aha. So here's why I can't go down there. Huh.
Yeah, you're kind of locked into like an ABC route now. Which again, I can tell you.
Sure,
exactly.
I don't want to be fucking around going from, you know, T to N to Q to P to O to M to L.
You'd rather just
which one is. I would rather know which one A is. Yeah.
Okay, so let's take a look at the map again. First thing we're gonna do, before I tell you, we're gonna try and see again. It's because it'll say on the map. Let's play Where's Waldo here. Let's see if we can. I have $3,000 and I want to go on vacation. Because before we do that, and it'll make sense.
Okay. Where would be?
Yeah.
Where would be the nicest place to go? Most of this is not great. Let's see. What have we got?
Well, think about what you know about the citizens of Hello Nest.
Probably somewhere in the City of Tears. The aristocracy still has some hold there.
Yeah.
Would be my guess. Because, like, process of elimination, right? Fuck Deep Nest. Fungal Waste is, like, just wild. Fuck Fog Canyon. Green Path and Crossroads, they're all overgrown. This is Exile into the Wastes.
Yeah, you literally lose your mind up there.
Yeah, this is so small we would have seen her. This is a mine. Resting grounds. Spirits Glade. Oh, this is all like some hippie spiritual shit. That's the weird compound.
We have no need for money here, man. Like,
yeah. Would you like our yerba mate smoothies and come work on our farm?
To be fair, yes, I would. I would like that, but I heard fucking the mate factor shut down.
Seriously?
Yes, someone who he works at Cornell, or did for a contract, said it's gone. And I'm like, what? No! I need them to be alive. They were awesome. But anyway.
Yeah, so
I would say your assumption is correct, yeah.
It's the only thing resembling, like, symbols. Oh, we don't need you. That was weird. Yeah, it's the only place where civilization has still kind of got a foothold. Sort of.
Well, no, you can...
Also...
I was gonna say, don't leave the map. You can tell exactly where you should go. And then after you figured that out, I'll tell you where point A is. So you can go back to where you are presently.
Oh, I think I have an idea. They took my money to the whorehouse, didn't they? The fake bug whorehouse. Well, joke's on you, because I killed the star attraction. There's nothing there. I murdered the shit out of the opera singer.
Which means they're not going to spend any of the money on...
All right. Fuck. Taking my fucking money. I have to raise 15,000 geos in order to pump myself up for the trials.
Yeah. Except you got to dump it all into the fountain to prove that you're a loyal guy.
Yeah, a good subject. A nice kingly boy. Oh.
Hi, Lauren Minnie. Lauren is a mod on my channel, and she's good people.
Oh, hello. Not the bank. Okay.
There's the bank. Do you want to go check out the bank?
No, I don't want to go check out the bank. They stole my fucking money. Just like the real banks in the real world.
Yeah. The bank. That's such a bank move. They'll shut down all the banks, and then like fine you for not having like any bank activity or something.
Well, it's $10 minimum.
Yeah. You need to visit a branch at least once a month to just, you know, have an in-person interaction. All those stupid stipulations that they have to put on. It's your fucking money, but no.
Yeah, I think right now, I think mine at the moment, it's got, I need to fucking have one direct deposit a month and one or 10 debit card transfers. I need my debit card 10 times and one direct deposit a month, or they'll charge me like a $5 having a bank account fee.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake, guys.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Which, you know, the state of the world being what it is.
Banks and landlords, they're allowed to make money. Feel bad for them. But everyone else...
Like, how am I supposed to get direct... I'm not working at the moment. I can't get direct deposits. That's how money works.
You just go buy, like, a gumball or something 10 times. That's what I used to do.
Sure, but I still need that direct deposit box, too.
Oh, it has to be... It's not... It's and, not and or.
Yeah, no, it is both. I gotta do both.
There he is, waiting. He's like, oh, when this elevator gets here.
Oh, there's a reckoning will come due, banker. You're a banker.
Let me see your charms real quick.
Basic combat charms.
Okay.
And some exploration-y stuff.
So you can actually cheese it by having greed on, so you get your money back, but it treats it like a drop. So whatever you invest, you actually get more money.
So the way the bank treats you.
Yeah. So then you just murder the bank.
Oh, hi.
Hello. A large service fee. It's
100%.
She's the thief now. She's not the banker, see?
Yeah. You monster, you little old librarian lady monster.
They even have a bench over there that if you feel like going and equipping greed before you beat the shit out of her, you can do that.
This is satisfying.
Yeah. I know, you wouldn't know to go to the bank. You gotta go to the bank. It's like out of the way. Gotta do it.
I assume now there is no safe recourse for my money, but by this point, you're strong enough that you don't really have to worry as much.
Exactly.
I want to mod this game and make her look like Mitch McConnell. That's what I want. Mitch better have my money.
There's a machine gun mod for the game.
I've seen that.
Yeah, and you can just go shoot the shit out of her. Yeah, so you only had like 3,000 something. You didn't. It was like below the 4,500, and now you just got 5,600.
So theoretically, if I had maxed that out, I could have fucking, like, done my investment with greed right here. And we never speak again.
Yeah. And then you just walk away. Don't look back.
No need to be malicious about it. I got what's mine. Okay, bye.
Oh, yeah, right. Now you don't know where to go. Okay, so let's...
yes, where is A? I would like an A.
A is the one place I told you not to go mistakenly. If you can brain that one. It was like 4 streams ago.
I remember the shape of it. I want to say that.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Basin? And it's right near the fountain too. If you get there and memory serves, you can stop by the fountain.
And there's a stag station right there.
Okay, I don't have to interrupt you real quick to say that I need to pee, so I'm gonna leave now to go pour some water so I can go pee 8 times in the middle of your stream. So
okay, good.
Be right back.
Good.
Yeah.
I am happy to know all of that information. Oh, I'm swimming. Oh, God. I can't kill bugs when I'm swimming. This is not the right... I want to go up.
Up to the second updates with what's going on in my bladder for your stream. Only the best.
Fluid updates are very good to know. So I was meaning to ask this for a few streams, and then I always, like, this game being what it is, something would always happen and, like, distract me from it. But I take it by you are fine going by your given name on stream.
Oh yeah, I mean, people, I stream, so people know who I like. Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Okay.
I use my first name because.
No.
Well, yeah.
Sure. Okay, good to know. So I can. Dagron does not roll off the tongue.
No.
In conversation.
No.
So
people call me Alpha or something.
Still can't.
It's full on, like, I love that you just never questioned the name either. Like yeah, oh, that's Sean, Wolves and Dragon. Yeah, okay, yeah, obviously.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, you know, I yeah, it's having spent some time having conversations with you. Like, yep,
so go up.
Those are things.
Sorry, the fountain's right above you. Sorry. Rather, yeah. So before you do what you do, you should go to the fountain. But yeah, I had a different Twitch name. I think it's over there. And then I was like, this is like the name that I had was okay. No, it's above. I'm wrong. Was dumb. It was a result of like a joke, and it didn't feel like me. So I just went full swing the other way. And I'm like, yeah, let's drop all Geo that you just got. I don't know. How devoted are you?
Oh, might as well.
Do you actually like getting trophies? Yeah, it's capped. Don't worry.
Okay. Ooh, Master Shard. No, Vessel Shard. Nice. Even rarer.
Now you can go to where you were thinking. But yeah, I was just like, no, this is great. I'm gonna do the stupid like online wolf persona thing. I'm just gonna lean heavy into the like, oh, maybe he's a furry, like, because like the whole like having a persona online just like it replaced your real name. And I was just like, yeah, I want to just lean into that as much as I can. I'm the alpha, I'm the wolf, I'm the fucking best. Also dragons. Like just
our pure vessel is
okay. Yeah, let's refresh here. Beyond lies the refuse and regret of its creation.
Right. Oh, last time I was here, I was not the king. I have since taken the mantle of the king So I can
Yes.
probably open this door now.
Only the king could regret something so heavily that he would,
Yes.
seal it up.
That looked very similar to the black egg that I still haven't gone in, but I'm sure I will one day.
Yes, that is good. You also got a piece of pale ore out of one of those eggs, and you saw another one of those eggs, different thing. Oh my god, excuse me. When you defeated Nosk.
Yes.
So a
Nosk.
little bit, and they were all very south on the map too. These black eggs.
Yes, and Nosk, before she turned into the giant spider monster, looked like me.
Exactly.
And I was doing the whole like follow your clone thing for a minute.
Yeah, have fun here.
It's a big wide area.
Really soak this one in. Yeah.
This seems to be where more of that black smog is coming from. So maybe.
Oh, pro tip: try using the right stick for the camera. I think it works on PC. Yeah. So you don't have to like stand there like a douche.
And wait.
I'm looking at the ground. I'm looking at the ground. Okay.
Neat. Yeah, I've been using the D-pad. This is the kind of thing where like the stick is not. The stick just doesn't have the kind of like precise control that I like for these sorts of things.
I totally get it. I'm kind of whatever the word would be for that. Like I think my hand wanders from one to the other because like I'll use the D-pad like this is more precise and exact, but then because the D-pad is connected as one big piece like underneath, like it'll still like I'll press left when I'm pressing down, like oh okay thanks I guess.
I tend to, for 2D stuff, prefer the D-pad. For 3D stuff, prefer the stick. I feel like that is the most comfortable for me. And from what I understand, that's like the kind of fairly common. Like I'm not alone in that, so I feel.
Yeah.
I feel like
Except I'll watch people play this and like Celeste with a keyboard, and like what the hell's the matter with you?
I played to go back into the only game that ever exists apparently. The first time I played Dark Souls 1, I did it with a mouse and keyboard.
Well, that one I could almost see.
It is a pain.
Oh, well, never mind. I don't really know what I'm talking about. I played one of the Arkham Batman games with keyboard and mouse, but only because that's all I had. I think they did a good job with the controls, having played them with a controller. Oh yeah, take a look at this here. Yeah, let's see.
A blue stone atop a dais. A blue stone atop a dais.
Atop a dais. Yeah.
Blue stone atop
my
a
friend
dais.
atop a dais is my
and
thinking.
I've pronounced that word all 3 of the ways, and statistically I got it right.
Atop a dais. Does that remind
dais.
you of anything? Just what's going on here?
So let's see.
You've actually not. You've kind of avoided them a little bit.
Like blue is always like in relation to lifeblood most of the time.
Yes.
But and there's butterflies around it, which is also attributed to lifeblood. And there is the let's go look at the little critters that I've been slaughtering. Not this direction.
I love that. That's how bestiaries are too. Like, murder this thing. Oh, interesting. I know more about this now that I've sliced it in half.
Yes, I presumably dug through its guts. Oh,
Life
I need
seed.
to get 4 more before I can. Oh, hey, look at that! It has a ticker at the bottom right corner telling me how many of what I have gotten. That's nice.
Yes.
That's good to know. That'll be handy, so I don't have to scroll through the whole thing and going, got it, don't got. I mean, I still will to some extent.
I knew that, and I still did that like a dumb shit. So, yeah, when I got the hunter's mark like a week ago. But anyway, yeah. So like, what all do you kind of see here?
Let's see. So we've got.
Because I didn't figure this one out.
We've got some kind of shrine. and what looks like a sealed off wall that I nope, can't cut through. So, and we've got, and it's all in this area with like the black fog kind of just like.
Yeah, but the lifeblood vines have managed to grow.
Yeah, so either what that tells me is whatever the butterfly juice is stronger than this noxious plume, or whatever this noxious stuff is a corrupted form or maybe a side effect of the butterfly juice.
Well, the plant is dead, so it's not exactly stronger. Now, I think they did a good job. The art direction in this game is top notch, but what you can't really tell is see those like bulbs, those kind of lifeless looking, emptied out, not full of blue shit bulbs there are. Yeah. So you need to think of a way to have, blue sauce to put back into them.
Well, I can think of one way to have some blue sauce. I would need a bench.
You would need a bench. This is not the last time you'll be here. Also, I wouldn't advise doing... Yeah, you've thought through it. Good. Continue doing what you're doing.
I feel like just trusting the ground would be a mistake in this particular instance. I'm just getting some vibes.
I don't know, man. There's blue shit, or there's black shit everywhere.
It's that feeling. Getting the old...
I'm sure that background that looks like you're in the belly of a gigantic worm, if something could eat you, that has nothing to do with...
Nothing to worry about down here. Keep getting flashbacks to the Golden Child.
Yeah, I've never played this game before, so I don't know.
What are you talking about? Nobody's played this game before. This game just came out. This is the new...
Yeah, this is early access, pre-alpha. Fucking pay full price for a game that we'll never finish.
I have a game that's on early access right now that I really am like... I believe they will finish it. I have faith in them because like they've apparently been working their ass off on it. The game's called World of Horror.
I was afraid you were gonna say Star Citizen.
I have heard stories about Star Citizen, and it is, from what I understand, like the indie Duke Nukem Forever.
Yeah.
And that's
it's
all
coming,
I know.
boys. It's coming.
That's all I know. And like, okay, the Abyss. Oh man, this is. So
there's more game.
I could have fallen to the bottom and landed on the ground.
Yeah, you were right by a room over there. Oh shit! It's your guy.
There's a room to each side, and there's bad guys over that side. So maybe this side is not bad guys. No, this game World of Horror. It's it's an old 8-bit like looking, like super like 2-color pixel art, real simple kind of thing. But it plays really heavy on it pulls a lot of influence from H.P. Lovecraft and Junji Ito, and I enjoy both of those fellas.
Yeah, Junji, like the more I watch horror, we'll figure this out. So I want you to use everything I've told you about this game should help you figure out this room.
Okay, so there has been some suspicion that I am a clone of something. Possibly the Hollow Knight himself. Or possibly the Hollow Knight is a successful clone of the Pale King, and I am also one of those. These eggs are what gestate the clone baby worm monsters until they come to fruition. And this abyss seems to be where all of the empties and the rejects and the broken pieces get dumped into and are rotting and turning into this black smoke that's rising up and fucking everything up. Oh, and
not too far off. But I mean, in terms of like what should take place here. First of all, what do you know about rooms in general in Hollow Knight? I'm asking you this because I fucked this up.
Well, let's see. There's only one way in.
Just any room.
Oh, I don't have the map yet. Just any room.
Yeah. What have I personally said about them? Like
that they're not without purpose, right? There's like one room you mentioned that had like nothing going on, and that was exceptional because it was the only one.
Yeah, exactly. And I made the mistake of thinking this room had nothing going on. So you need to look for clues.
Okay, so we got this weird altar in the middle here. I'm gonna go back on my old video game instincts of smack everything and see if that yields a result.
But smack it how? Yeah, you were a little foggy on the opportunities of ghosts or not ghosts, but you can also dream nail, things.
Oh, I would not have thought to do that.
Yeah, because you only did it to characters, and that actually makes sense that you weren't clear on that. So what did they say?
Our voices will cry out again. So is this like a sacrificial altar kind of thing? Because this looks like an inanimate object, but it's got dreams, which...
Yeah. These weird eggs or whatever have dreams. So this is such a weird... I'm probably guiding you a little heavily, but this is such a weird... I didn't know this, and I would have not thought this, but they're... What do those things look like they're doing? There was one point in the game where I said, pay attention to what this guy says.
So...
Very just unassuming.
So we're going back to the same kind of... I don't remember what you're alluding to with pay attention, but the eggs in the background, they're doing that same, like, 2 circles and a big circle is all you need for a face.
Yeah.
Kind of a stylization, and they don't look happy. They look like they're screaming or crying or howling.
Or howling.
I do not recall if somebody had mentioned howling before.
You should,
Racking my brain.
You should research that.
Yeah. There's the Howling Canyon. There's the Howling Cliffs.
No, not there. Not there. No, not, it's not the map. Don't waste your time on the map. Different screen.
Sibling. Oh, that's... Well, that confirms a couple of things. Probably not what we were talking about, but the fact that this thing's called a sibling is...
It is not what we're talking about, but this is all good. The Abyss is juicy. Let's see here. Oh, I turned my other...
Turn my phone off because it's dinging at me now.
Yeah, it happened real quick, and I was like, oh geez, before you leave, I want you to pay attention to what this guy says. So go to your like inventory. Look around there. Yeah, keep doing what you're doing.
I'm just gonna fuck it. Just look at the wall. Utility. Passes cost each round. Oh, I still gotta fix the Gray Mourners thing too at some point in the future. Aha!
That thing you never use.
Oh, because the pile of them behind the altar is, yeah.
They're howling.
Man,
also, when you got the spell, the snail husk, when you dream nailed him, he said he wanted to be heard. He said, "Hear me."
Oh, right. I do remember that now.
It was such a small, fucking little thing.
Oh wow, that's subtle. That is.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I have to step aside for a minute to not overly share about the content of my current bodily fluid spirit back.
All right. The hell. Okay. It's a nope.
Okay. So, Junji Ito came up just before we got into this room.
Right. Yeah, I was just like, obviously when I was younger, movies freaked me out. I look at them now, they're fucking stupid. I watched Wishmaster the other day for the first time.
I love that stupid fucking movie.
Yeah,
oh, that movie is so ridiculous.
Just to see the stupid makeup and just and I'm like, this is so bad, it's good. Like, this is just fantastic.
Wishmaster
and like nothing
in particular, it's worth pointing out. I don't know how familiar you are with a lot of the stock actors in a lot of horror movies, but most of them that were working at the time are in that movie, just as like a big.
Yeah, I know, like Robert Englund, but yeah, I mean.
Tony Todd.
Tony Todd. Yeah, he was. Yeah.
He was the guy that gets trapped in the Houdini box. The one security guard that was like...
Is he the Candyman? Who's the Candyman?
Tony Todd is the Candyman.
Okay, that's what I thought.
He's also a super nice guy. I met him at a con one time. He's just the friendliest fucking guy.
Are you trying to fill out your stupid...
No, I was mostly talking and going on autopilot. And they're not giving me geo. The security guard that was like... I'd love to see you try to walk through me. I'm paraphrasing, but he gets
oh
into
yeah,
the wall.
that I would love to see.
That's Kane Hodder. He is shit. He is most big like he and Doug Jones are probably the two guys who've been covered in the most latex in Hollywood. He is all the big beefy ones. He was Jason for like the latter half of the Friday the 13th movies for a while.
Oh, cool.
And if you watch Hatchet, he's Victor Crowley. He's a lot of like big burly dudes. And like those are the three big ones, but also like smaller bit characters from like just cult horror movies. It was a big fucking Wes Craven basically got everyone together. It's like, hey, we're gonna throw a big stupid party. Let's do this.
Oh, that's right, and it's Wes Craven, yeah, who I love.
And part of it was they were trying to it was supposed to be like I know way too much about this stupid movie, but it was supposed to be the guy who played Demarest, the Genie Man. Nathan... His name is escaping me at the moment Anyway, it was supposed to be his big, like, welcome to the team, welcome to the, we're all going to pass the torch.
First.
Just
for flavor.
Just for some flavor. And his career never really took off after that. Oh, they don't look happy. Oh, they don't look good. Anyway, sorry. I get really excited about Wishmaster.
Yeah, but like the point being, horror is actually pretty stupid. At least in the last 40 years, when horror tries to take on a visual nature. In my opinion, the visual aspect of horror is very lacking. It's just devolved into like shocking. Whoa! Oh my God! His limbs are missing, and it's not like horror so much as it is like just gratuitous. And part of the reason I like The Conjuring so much is, you know, it's more psychological, and like the atmosphere of it is, I mean, it's visual, sure, but it's more atmospheric and psychological. But Junji Ito he might single-handedly be the person that can make. He brought back the visual aspect for me. Like, I can't even. He taps right into that part of my brain that just, because like you wake up in the morning and your brain's working. And it scans the environment and says, yes, everything is normal. Everything is fine. Nothing weird's going to happen because the laws of physics work this way and things are this way. And it's everything's good. And Junji just knows how to just flip that on its head completely. And I hate him and love him for it. Oh, yeah. So, sorry to flip it. I know we want to talk about this, but this guy, you should dream nail the lighthouse keeper over there, who's got void bullshit coming out of his eyes. Turn it off. Cannot
turn it off.
My king, I'm sorry. The sea calls.
Speaking of some Lovecraftian shit.
Yeah. So let's
into the water.
Let's take a minute here to figure out what happened. What we've got. Super dark area and a lighthouse, right? You can probably already glean some information from that, right? Being, you know, darkness and a lighthouse.
Yeah. So when he turned
this
light off, that probably allowed this writhing shadow death to propagate, right?
Exactly. You're saying the inverse. You're right, but you're touching on the inverse. The light is there to keep the darkness from fucking around.
Oh,
that's
sure.
its purpose. Yeah.
And then he turned it off, and then he looked like he got corrupted by it a little bit.
Sure, but let's take it a step further and just realize that he was sealed in here. Nobody could get in or out of here. So this guy had one job. The king said, "Hey, thanks, bro. Service to the king. Never leave." Because you're probably so you have to understand that this guy lives here, and he has one job, and it's to not pull that lever. But someone, and it's just him, no other being around, but something convinced him to turn it off.
Something in the sea, something in all of this. I'm not going to go all the way back down there, but all the writhing.
Yeah.
It looks like there's bodies writhing around in there. And this could theoretically be another husk, like just a molting, not necessarily his corpse. So whatever's left of him is probably out in the blackness.
Could be. Yeah, but he says the sea itself told him, Hey, buddy, can you turn that light off? I don't like it.
There's something out there. It's just not not good times. It's just not good. Well, sad for that. Yeah, we're gonna fill it up with the soul.
But yeah, that never occurred to me. This guy just was sealed in here. And ironically, if he wasn't there, there wouldn't have been a body there, perhaps, to work the light. They could have just turned it on and left. But
yeah, having someone standing guard, but that's that kind of well, we can't just leave it. What if it breaks? Yeah. But in this case, having someone to monitor it was a liability, apparently.
Yeah.
It's almost as though he got obsessed with the sea. Obsession being a theme that Junji Ito plays with a lot. See how I worked that back.
Nice. Yeah, sorry. The Abyss is... I keep harping on hooray, the game doesn't end when the game ends. There's so much lore. The Abyss is a huge, huge part of that. So look
now
at
we
this
can get
visual. I love this. Like, god damn it.
the fog and the smoke and everything just kind of like coalescing and hiding all the eggs in the background.
All the eggs.
God, that's so many of failed me's.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's why the
But
Howling
one of them
Cliffs are-
ascended, though.
Yeah, look what that did for him.
Yeah.
I can think of like three beings that it could be. None of them ended well. Like, that's not great. Like, that's not good. See that? That's not good. I'll get back to World of Horror eventually, but I feel like I'm in an area where if I try to start talking about like a tangent subject,
Yeah,
things are gonna keep happening. I want that, but you're gonna get me if I try to. I'm pretty sure if I try to dash over you, I'm not gonna be able to.
I think you can
Oh,
dream
hi.
now that statue. Or its face.
Oh no, I'm taking a bath in the goo. I'm in the goo. I'm stuck. Ugh. The shade cloak. Ah. Now I can get through the shade barrier.
But yeah, hit him, I think. Oh, okay. Well, anyway,
Have to come
I'll
back here
just-
when I upgrade?
I'm not actually sure. I happen to know that, like, that gigantic bug that you've never seen before because it's such a huge bug, and there's what we can derive from this fountain is that it's an altar. And I like I said, I'll just tell you, like, the lore is like they're worshipping that black stuff. This was an entire civilization from who knows how long ago. There is one of its corpses that, you know, worshipped this black stuff that is apparently alive, that can apparently call out to you and make you do stuff, which is something that a certain, you know, civilization with lesser minds might find interesting.
It appeals to that base nature.
Yeah. So yeah, and then go straight up this wall. You have to let it recharge, you can see.
Oh. Okay. Up this wall?
No. No, the wall, go left. So yeah, up there. There should be a shiny spot. That should be a thing. Like, go up.
Oh, up. Even further additional ups. As indicated by the light that was coming down from the ceiling.
Yeah. The thing guiding you toward the abyss given form.
Abyss given form. And
So-
and a growly voice.
Yeah, that just means a hunter entry.
Oh, for
Yeah,
these
where-
fellers.
Void tendril. Yeah.
Bugs of Hallownest sometimes wondered whether there were other older, stranger kingdoms deep below them, what strange fancies they had. This is probably why they were always so distracted and easy to kill. Yeah, no, whatever's down here, like, we are fucking deep.
Yes. Here.
Like, here's the kingdom, here's the sewers, and then here we are. Like, this
Yeah.
is all forgotten.
Yeah, forgotten old, you know, like the old magic, you know. And there's
And
a
just,
desk with four points on it.
But also, it looks like the way it was, it looks like it was originally supposed to be 5, and one of them got broken off.
Oh, it does. That is interesting.
Like, just the way it's laid out there.
But yeah, like, so the idea that this thing without form can be given form, and, you know, it existed in civilizations before, you know, that's all that is. That's just a flavor room. So there you go. Now you can go through the...
Now I have unlocked the shade barriers, though this doesn't, Oh, we're inside a building, as far as the map is concerned.
No, you're not.
We're not? Oh.
No, you're just in a big fucking place.
Okay. I haven't seen any. I think I've followed all the paths that I've seen, and I haven't seen any hint of Cornifer down here. Is what my...
As big as this place is, no, it's an ancient basin map, I'm pretty sure. So you're fine.
It's only got like...
Cornifer could never get in here.
I should have crystal dashed.
Why don't you go back?
And do it right! Oh, I wonder... What was to stop you from crystal dashing before you turned on the lighthouse?
I'm pretty sure the lake is so big that it blocks you. Like, there's so much of it. Not like these little pits that can only go up so high. Like, it's an entire lake of it.
Oh, don't. Not when the brothers and sisters. Well, claw our way back up. You are persistent. Lost ya. Or not. So this game, World of Horror.
Yes, Junji Ito.
Junji Ito and Lovecraft being the two main influences. And I've seen some of the screenshots, and I've had some folks recommend it, and it's just like, it looks like everything up my alley. But it's in early access. And like, so I can play it, but they're still working on it. And I just have to say I have a problem with that is maybe a little too harsh for what I mean, but I don't like... I understand a work in progress is a work in progress, and personally, when I'm working on something, don't look at it. I'll show you when I'm done.
Yeah.
Kind of a thing. Like, I don't want to judge it before it's ready for prime time, as it were. And just as a, principle. And they keep adding shit to it, and they keep, like, updating it, and, like, I've been following some of the updates, and they're really, really cool, and I just can't wait to fucking, like, be able to dive into it when it's all there. And much like with Hollow Knight here, I got all the DLCs, and now I can just roll around in it as much as I want.
Yeah,
without having to, like, worry about, running a dead end. But it's, like, to give an idea, do you remember, this is about a month ago at this point in the shit show that our world has become, but there was a woman, I want to say she and her husband were down in LA, actually, who, her Vietnamese neighbor was putting up a BLM sign on his own house, and they called the cops on him.
And she was like, I know the owner of this place. Wow, he's a nice guy. Like, that one.
Yeah, and there was that one photo of her that was, like, taken straight on, and she just looked like the creepiest, pointiest human being.
Oh, the fucking final boss Karen that they made?
Yeah.
Yeah, they turned it into, like, I know the one, where she was, like, pointing at herself for some fucking reason.
So they took that image, this game, World of Horror, took that image, turned it into their, little black and white, 8-pixel... art style that they did, and she is now like the fucking Cthulhu Karen that like roams the neighborhood and is like,
wait, so yeah, because I was seeing that like as a joke, like, oh yeah, I took that Karen and I made her into so it is actually, it's not a joke anymore, like it's in a game.
Yeah, they put it in as content and like stuff like that where they can like keep updating it on the fly. It looks really fucking cool.
I
like,
know. I avoided looking at her dumbass face because
it's unsettling.
Yeah, I hate her. She's like, no, I just think that, you know, it's been like, oh, I don't care if you think that, then don't look at it.
Well, now you.
Also, it's my fucking house.
Yeah, I mean that's the be all and end all. But now you can like cast arcane magics and banish her back to the deeps. And then, I don't know, fucking spiral out her face until it turns into infinity spaghetti. Like, I don't know a lot of the like, the meat and potatoes of the story or how the game plays or anything. I've mostly just seen concept art and going, like, that is cool enough looking that I want whatever it is. It could be a dating sim visual novel, and I still kind of want it.
I hate dating sims, like, so goddamn much. But I would play one made by Junji Ito. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it would be Tomie, and you would hate everything you do.
Yeah.
Actually, a Tomie dating sim actually sounds really fucking creepy, and I kind of want it now.
Can you translate that from weeb to English for me?
Tomie is one of his bigger novel projects. Okay.
I only know the Spiral one and the cave, the fault, the mystery of whatever the fault.
So I haven't read that. I don't know that one. No.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, yeah. I think you can find it online.
I'll have to look into that. I got a friend
I think it's
Ito actually. So there's Uzumaki is the big Spiral one. That's probably like I would guess probably the most famous. I'm not like, I'm not his publicist or anything, but Tomie is another story that he did about Tomie is a girl's name. She is the most attractive girl in high school, and all of the boys just want to smooch her so much that they have to make her theirs and tear her body to shreds in the frenzy of how much they love her.
Oh. Sounds... Yeah, right, but, like, he just knows how to... It's such a slow burn. Like, he boils the frog, as it were, with the creepiness factor. It's perfect. He knows what to do and what not to do, and it's just... I so appreciate his contribution to that genre.
And then, if you want something that is just completely off the spectrum, there's a short book he wrote called Yan and Mu. Which,
oh no, I haven't.
Are the names of his girlfriend's cats, and
it
is a story about when he and his I assume now fiance, wife, person, but when they first moved in together, and his cats did not like him. And it's an entire story about, like, just a dude trying to get his girlfriend's cats to, respect him and be his friends. But it's all done in that same, like, overly stark, like, intense faces and all of his, like...
Oh, yeah, I imagine he would wake up in places that he ought not have woken up with cats,
There's
kind
cat
of there.
poop on the floor!
Wait, were you just in an area that you needed to go?
I am going back to that tunnel under the mound that I started with, because now I can get through the shade barrier. And I want to see what's over. And it's silly and ridiculous and fun. And very cute if you like cats. Like, I'm not the biggest cat person, and I think it's very cute.
Yeah, whenever Ito comes up, it's always Uzumaki, right? The Spiral, and the Enigma of Amagara Fault.
Yeah, see, I've never even heard of that one.
Yeah, no, like you, I have not even heard of the other ones. It's Junji Ito is synonymous with those two. Like, those two, for me, were enough. That was it. I was like, this man's a genius, whatever he does. And then I found out he was actually involved in PT, and I'm like, oh my god, that makes so much sense. And I weep. Not even because I'm like the biggest Silent Hill fan, but because like his contribution to interactive horror would have been legendary, and I am so sad. So yeah, I need to look up more of his stuff.
So it is only a rumor at this point. So we have to learn how to fucking hedge our expectations. But I have heard that Kojima is working on a horror project next. Now that he's got Death Stranding out of his system,
I have heard that too.
It is certainly not gonna be PT. He's not. That's not. He can't. He legally cannot. But.
Yeah, but no one has a patent on, a room with scary shit in it. And...
Exactly. Yeah. And a lot of the internet seems to be focused on oh, what if it's PT? No. That time has passed. But new good things could exist.
I don't get PT isn't the name of it. People just affectionately call it. Or correct me if I'm wrong. That was just playable trailer, was it not?
I think playable teaser, but functionally yes.
Okay, yeah. So
yeah.
My point being, PT is not, a name of something. He could make a PT, noun. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he could even make oh, we're back in Fog Canyon. He could even, make a whole damn thing about, fathers, losing their mind and killing their families and the whole, everything that the teaser was about. But
right.
Even then, they were very explicit at the time, this is not the game. The game does not, the only thing you can take from this that carries forward and means anything in the real world going forward is that we're working on a Silent Hill. Norman Reedus is involved.
Yeah, which even I love that even more. Let's just get these horror and interactive legends together and just flex a little bit and just make a thing.
Yeah.
I didn't give a shit that it was Silent Hill. It was just remarkable.
I know the Silent Hill fan base is a bit awful and opinionated, let's say. I am of the camp that believes Silent Hill works best when it's an anthology, when it's more of a tone and not necessarily a canon, as it were. Also, hi friend.
Yeah, this was your friend who was a coward sack of shit who you inspired to go fight. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. Sorry, I forgot. Also, she mentions the traitorous tribe. That there you go.
Yeah. A deadly
Stay
bunch
clear. Yeah, traitors. That I forgot that. Because you could make it to this part having not inspired her. Blah blah blah. I need to take this opportunity to apologize again. I made some wild assumptions based on what trophies were and were not here. No content was actually cut from this PS4 version.
Okay.
But the trophies aren't there. It leads you to miss things, which is strange to me. So
I see.
Yeah. But yes, later on you're gonna swap stories of your adventures, and she looks forward to that. So yeah.
Hooray! Let's go murder the traitors in the Queen. So we're in the Queen's Garden. Hey, you're a mantisy-looking friend. You're not gonna hurt me, are you? Yes, you are. Why? What? I have the honor. You respect me.
Maybe they're of a different tribe.
Maybe a separate group of mantises. Manti?
Or perhaps ones that are not loyal to the Mantisuses.
Maybe there's some traitorous...
Have betrayed the ideals of said tribe.
The traitor mantises. I feel like the mantises themselves would be very unhappy about... Oh god, I fucked every part of that up.
Interesting how these mantises are bleeding orange. Also,
the corrupted mantisae. Solid ground. Yeah, I like Silent Hill when it's being an anthology.
Oh yeah, please explain what you mean there. Now, do you mean to say Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3 becomes greater than the sum of the whole of its ass? I don't actually understand that phrase. I don't know what that means. But
Anthology?
you get the... No, the summer that is greater than the addition of its multiplication.
Well, because, you know, there is a core plot that runs through Silent Hill about a cult and a demon god and some people and a dark town and a little girl and her sadness and... Like, sure, that's all, like, fine. I don't really give a shit about your weird cult story, because it's not very interesting. What I do like are stories about, here's some fuck that ended up in this town, and he did some bad shit, and, you know, he, she, or they is being tormented by, you know, their own personal shit, and here's a story about that person that the town is just kind of fucking with them about. That's what
I need to now this is me being stupid. I have to stop you because you went on to explain what you meant by anthology and everything, and then and again, this isn't on you. I feel like you didn't explain that because okay, and you do this mini boss fight, and I'll stumble through my words here. Okay. You said I like it as an anthology. So my brain goes to, oh yeah, like in Metal Gear Solid, how the games connect together, and like there's that. That's what I said, and then I asked you to confirm if that's what you meant, and then that kind of was not what you meant, and then you went on to say like, and then I want to ask you further, because of my own hang-ups with the series and my own misunderstandings of the series of what actually is fucking going on. That whole, hey, I'm a guy in a town and weird shit happens and then we never explain it. That always made me disconnected. Now, I totally get why you like that. The alluring mystery is there. Here's some motherfuckers you can listen to.
Khalif and Farah Orthop.
Yeah, I don't know that these two are important at fucking all, but they're mantises. Well, you know, these were two mantises that were wandering around.
We can't seem to agree on which way to head. Maybe these two going off and arguing is what invited the corruption in and to get a hold even on the Mantis tribe.
Something.
Maybe.
Why don't you murder them for their insolence? Get one essence. Oh, but yeah, I just wanted to, because that has always been my confusion with the series. Like, oh, fucking, see, like this. Like, why, he should be there the first time.
Well, presumably this is where the final stag station will be. So I will be able to, find that and take care of the things. Okay, so I guess
oh, but yeah, just to button up that thought. Yeah, I would be like, oh, but like, why did this happen? And then you or others of the fandom would like give me snippets like, oh, but because it's like Silent Hill is weird, and I'm like, that doesn't like all the way help me. So yeah, it sounds like there are two schools of thought then on what is going on in Silent Hill. Because when I started to learn a little bit that like the town of Silent Hill was basically like hate manifest because this little girl got like all fucked up, I was like, see, that interests me. And if the game chose to implore that knowledge upon you, that would make the, oh, I'm stuck in this town, blah, 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 what's happening, all the more interesting to me. But you seem to not really want any of that. You just want to be stuck in a weird place, weird shit, and see what happens.
Yeah, so whenever they focus in, should preface this, I haven't played any of the last, what we got, Downpour?
Yeah, Homecoming, Downpour.
I played Homecoming.
Shattered Memories.
I played a little bit of Shattered Memories, and I did not want to finish it, so I watched someone else play it just because it was unpleasant to play. Homecoming, haven't played Downpour yet, though I've heard Downpour's okay. I've heard it's not bad.
Yeah, and one of them, if I'm not mistaken, was just the first game, but like you
that would
play
be
it on a
Shattered.
Wii.
Yeah, that's Shattered Memories. That's it.
Oh,
It
okay.
is the plot of the first game, kind of remixed and altered, and the gameplay like radically changed. So did I? Nope, that didn't do what I thought it did. I was wondering if that switch I hit locked.
No, it opened the door. It's to the. You can go to the right now.
Oh! You mean this door that was closed?
Yeah, but you are near that bench, so if you want to.
Yeah, I should probably go heal.
Because yeah, you're like it's like right there. So you.
Yeah, Shattered Memories is a reimagining, if you will,
Okay.
of the first game. And whenever they try to stick to Alyssa, the little girl, and the reasons why she's mad, it always just turns into these more, like, we're going to explain more about the cult and about their god and about the order and why they do this, and like, I don't care.
I could totally see that being an issue. Like the classic example being like, let's give the Joker a backstory. And like,
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
the whole reason he was interesting was because he was crazy and you had to deal with it. My argument, and everything you're saying is completely valid. I don't want to be contentious. But my whole point is, like, any fucking explanation. I felt like I made it all the way to Silent Hill 3 with nothing. And I'm just supposed to accept that it's weird? Like, no, you got it, like, just any reason why, and just a little bit of like, oh yes, this girl got burned alive and decided, fuck everything. And I'm like, okay, see, yeah, there we go. Just some context. But then, yeah, as soon as it's like, oh, but there was a cult, and then they had to wait for the comet, but it had to be a virgin twice removed. I'm like, okay, yeah, now we're getting, like, I don't. And I remember I watched you play a tiny bit of the PSP one, and there was a burning house, and someone pulled the baby, the little girl out.
Oh God, yeah, that was. Go ahead, finish your thought.
Yeah, because me not knowing anything, I was like, just like over your shoulder, like, oh, okay, so this is I was interested because I had nothing. I didn't have the forethought of 4 Silent Hill games and like all this previous knowledge. I was like, oh, I have nothing. Thank you for something. Finally, this is interesting. Look at that. She got burned and now she's mad in Silent Hill. Because, like, prequels can be good. Metal Gear Solid 3 is like, oh shit, look at this.
Too long spent together, we become as one.
Yeah, I don't know much about this guy. He's got void eyes, though, so I have an idea, but...
But I got the love key. Oh, my inventory got bigger.
Yeah. You got the love key. I will direct you to B or a subprime or something. In fact, we've done what we've kind of needed to do here, so maybe
all that's really left in my immediate of this area is to find the stag station so I can have a quick.
Well, in any way you choose to do it, yeah, you should make your way out of here.
Yeah.
I think you're going. Oh yeah, because I want to take you to that little detour that I think you'll appreciate. And you needed the love key to do it.
Oh no.
And there you go. That's the only purpose I can find for this room. It's like, oh, now I've geolocated myself.
It's down here. Oh, it's the same room.
Yeah, it's the same room.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you've come
'cause I
from the
started
other
up and it came
side.
back. I see. Well,
So yeah, you might as well go by the map now.
yeah.
And we'll
Stag
go do.
Station is there, I think. I hope, but I haven't.
Yeah, I'll tell
won't
you.
I won't have a good way to get to it without the map.
Yeah, I know it would have been perfect because I need you to go to a stag station, but whatever, it'll work out.
So when I head back to Dirtmouth and buy the map.
Also, I kind of need the map. This area's just a little bit confusing. I got fucked over a tiny bit. My last playthrough. But it's good. It's interesting. They actually did it in a very clever way.
Yeah, so as far as like the overarching stuff, personally all I need is like there's this town, there was a little girl, she had powers, she's pissed off, now the town is like looking to fuck with somebody.
Yeah, see, I didn't even have that for like the first 4 games, you see. That's why I was very lost, so to speak.
And there are so the douchebag fan answer is to say like, well, it's there if you look hard enough, but there is also like you've got to look real fucking hard, and like it is a little unreasonable how hard you have to look that the game makes it.
Okay.
And it is very vague and nondescript to the point where like a lot of people within the fan base tend to disagree in just the worst possible internet-y way over things. And a lot of it is meant to be vague. A lot of it is meant to be, you know, interpretive and abstract. And, like, that's fine. Like, I don't need every little thing to be...
Are you going to your friend's house?
Every single time. I don't
had to call it out.
When something is trying to be spooky, I don't need it, you know, all spelled out for me. And,
right.
you know, spelling it out for me is what, you know, makes it a lot less spooky a lot of the times. So 2, for instance, you know, being the crown jewel that everybody likes to hold up, works because the main character and all of the plot that's going on about him is detached from all of the cult and the reasons why. He's got his own story going on, and
I'm
the town
semi-aware of that.
It's fucked. It's great. Like, the more... Like, I played through it again recently, and, like, there's shit that, like, oh, man, they had to jump through all these, like, little hoops to get their story across because there are things that you could not have gotten away with back in, like, a video game in 1998.
Really? I think I saw an interesting tidbit, too. That's where, like, the intro starts, and he, like, looks in the mirror, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you brighten up the texture and everything... Apparently, the reflection of him is looking at you, the player.
Really?
Which, you wouldn't know it because he's in like a dark, like, oh my god, what the fuck? It's scary.
Yeah, he's in the grimiest fucking like rest stop. Ooh, cartoon.
Yeah,
he's in the grimiest bathroom.
But he's looking at you. And someone was fucking her. They were like, I'm gonna make a Silent Hill meme, do-do-do, and he like had to brighten up the picture to see it. And he's like, oh, geez, okay. Yeah,
he does terrible things, and you are kind of complicit in those things as the player, and that's what they want you to be thinking about. And yeah, that's creepy. That's. Oh, I must have accidentally talked to her. Okay.
Let's get to the map here. I think you want to go to the Kingdom's Edge. It's going to be a little convoluted. I know you want to go to the left, but we're going to do this
gardens, but
okay, you need to go down. Just let me in the map here.
Kingdom's Edge has a spot poking up that I haven't actually... Oh, there's a couple of spots there.
That you want to go, like, off to the left. You see what I mean? Like, there's some, like, off to the left bits in Kingdom Hearts. That's kind of where I want you to go now. So I'm wondering...
Probably
I'm
King
wondering...
Station.
Either King Station and then the elevator shaft. And then, yeah, that's probably the thing to do. And drop down.
Anyway, the point at the end of all this long-ass fucking tangenting about Silent Hill and Anthology and blah, blah, blah that I was going off of is that, like, you can take that general kind of tone... No, not the storerooms. You can take that, you know... that vibe...
I see what you're saying.
And basically make any fucking story, and...
You want to take the spirit of Silent Hill that you like, which has nothing to do with Silent Hill at its core.
Exactly.
Take the scary with it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, PT, Junji Ito, scary place, fucked up shit happens. I'm with you 1,000,000%. Absolutely.
Like, have you... I guess I never really asked. Have you played PT? Do you know what the story that so much...
I have been witness to and understand a good 50 to 60% of it. Not down to the details of, like, he liked to tie his shoe with his left thumb, and that's why he murdered, like, you know, nothing like that. But, like, I guess, I only played it the one time, and we didn't, like, get to the end because it was, like, a stream marathon thing, and we didn't find all the photo pieces, and we couldn't say the name at exactly 12 bell tolls of the fucking thing. So, like, I got a good experience. I got exactly what I wanted out of it. Like, when I opened the door the first time and it was fucking the same hallway again, I knew. I'm like, this is the real shit. This is atmospheric at its peak. I was fucking ready. And then we turned around and Lisa was just there, like, twitching. I screamed. Like, I did the involuntary, like, I don't want to scream, but my body is not giving me that choice, so I'm screaming now. So,
great.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good though. That, like, I love those moments because I get them so rarely anymore, just because I've oversaturated myself, and I you know, it kind of ruins a lot of new stuff. So I'm always seeking that greater high, I guess, if you want to.
That's my original point about just how horror is stupid. And, you know, Wishmaster's great, but it's stupid. Like, let's be real. You know, Nightmare on Elm Street 2 gave me nightmares, lol, as a kid. That was the puppet one, I think. I think it's either 2 or 3. I saw it at a birthday party. I don't know.
The puppet one.
The one where he controls the guy, and he, like, pulls his intestines and tendons and shit out to, like... Yeah.
That's 3. That's Dream.
That is 2. Yeah, I always say it's 2, and then I'm pretty sure I remember always getting corrected that it's actually 3. But anyway, yeah, that scared the ever-loving fuck out of me. Now it's just like Freddy Krueger's just like such a swell guy. Like, I want to just have some afternoon tea with him. And
he's the Bugs Bunny of horror.
Yeah, especially when you watch them all and you just watch Freddy Krueger devolve into this, like, caricature of himself, and it's equal parts amazing and just, like, sad. Like, oh, what did you do to this character? Because he was scary in the first one, for all that it's 80s camp, you know.
I mean, yeah, the bones of the character are a man who fucking murders and possibly even worse things, it is implied, children. That's horrible.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, he kind of turns into this, like, the Bugs Bunny is the closest, like, the best description I can think of.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like, yeah.
Like when he's force feeding that, like, beauty pageant bitch and her face is all it has nothing to do with Freddy Krueger, honestly. Her face just looks hilarious. But, like, yeah, the way yeah.
The fucking.
So you want to make your way down and. Oh my God! Yeah, it's high time for another marathon of those. And then he pulls out New Nightmare, and that's legitimately scary again. And I'm
New
like,
Nightmare is fantastic.
Yeah,
6
so good.
is fucking silly. I am glad that they veered away from 6. as hard as we did.
I used to be a self-proclaimed kind of pundit, if you will, on which one was what. I could be like, oh yeah, well in Dream Warrior before the Dream Child, I used to know all that. But is 6 is Freddy's dead?
Yeah, the one where Springwood is like a fucking abandoned post-apocalypse town because all the kids are gone and
the innocence has been removed from
and all the adults are like just roaming around like freaky cult members like, ooh, a child, your skin is so soft. Like, okay, guys, this is fucking dumb. What are we doing here?
All right, good. You've made it to the padded room. Perfect. This is exactly where we were trying to get to.
The Tower of Love.
You might just go in the door. Like, you'll go down there later. Don't worry about down the shaft.
I do want to go down, but I got the love key, and here's the love lock, and I'm going to stick
my love key
in my love lock, and this sounds very suggestive.
Actually, I lied. I apologize. I thought about it. You should go down the... I'm serious. Like, don't do that yet.
Oh.
Go just because.
But my friends, I saw what looked like a corpse in one of those bells.
I'm trying to help you. I'm There you go. There's your atmosphere.
Why are there corpses? Why are there dead bugs in my...
So yeah, there's your little switch. I'm trying to get you to a bench is what I'm doing.
I can't see what was in that bell jar. This foreground object is blocking it.
Your ability to be distracted when I'm literally screaming at you and telling you it'll be fine, I promise, is amazing.
Friend! Don't murder me. Okay, good.
So yeah, just go to the left real quick.
Yeah, no, fucking, I thought I could get away.
There you go. You're at the King Station now. Now you know.
Could I have always traversed that way?
Yes, but you had to hit that switch that you just hit. And if you go, I believe I flubbed, and it's all the way right, which there shouldn't be any more of the bell flies. There might be one down to the right.
Sorry, you're going real robot voice on me. Try again?
Oh, yeah, that's a Discord thing. I messed up. I thought the thing was to the left, but if you go all the way to the right, which if there's any more of the bell flies, there's one, and there it is.
And he's dead.
I swear there was like a breakable, like a one-way... What the fuck? I totally remember like this wall you had to break. Well, in any event, yes, you could have, but I swear there was a wall that you had to... But you would not have been able to enter because of they hit the switch. So there you go. Maybe that's what my brain was doing. But yes, if you want to go to the King Station bench, you can do that, and the map will be... And then you can go up to that thing, the padded room, Love Tower.
Tower of Love. That's another... We've got two, like, very bordello-y sounding locations now.
Yeah. Did that.
Yeah, no. Rewatch, oh, man. I want to tell a story, but I don't know if it's too mean. Because I know a guy. I know a guy.
Is it me?
Is it not? No, it's not you. I know a guy who was in one of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies.
Is it Johnny Depp?
And the punchline is he is, in real life, just as much of a douchebag as his character is in the movie.
Oh, wow. It's Johnny Depp. Actually, Johnny wasn't actually a douchebag.
Hold on, I can't. Yeah, Discord is being Discord. Hello?
Hello? Oh, wait, hang on.
Let's see. I'm going to hop over to my computer really quick. I'm going to shut down the voice channel and put it back up and see if that fixes the problem. And I'm going to assume...
Am I back?
Oh, no, there you are. Okay, you're back.
Okay, that's stupid. I'm going to try something. Hang on. Tell me if I go dark. I'm talking. I'm still talking. Am I still here?
I am hearing all of the words you are saying with your mouth.
You're hearing me? Okay, I'm going to do this thing that I've done a million times on stream. Did that break it?
Nope. You're good.
Okay, so just computer glitch.
Okay, stupid computers. Yeah, no, I know a guy. He used to be a bartender at a bar I went to, and he very much uses like, "Hey, baby, I used to be in Nightmare on Elm Street X number."
Okay.
And he is just like the absolute fucking worst.
Was he that douchebag character? You don't have to answer this. But was he that douchebag character who was just terrible acting, and then he came out of the coffin and then decided, no, director, trust me, it'll be great. And then improvised the line and was like, what's up? 30 hours later, baby.
I will confirm. I will confirm or deny that statement when we're not on stream anymore.
I fucking hate that. It's so stupid. Like, the character was not great. And then he was like, oh, yeah, I'm in the movie. Like, it had no place, even as a joke. Like, just fucking get out of here and die. So here we are in the padded room. Somebody's been putting things in jars.
Whoa, The Collector. Which is a great fucking horror movie. Just saying.
That's that newish one with the guy who, like, takes your skin or whatever, right? Newish in the last, like, 12 years or so?
Yeah. There is a third one that is supposedly in the works. Oh, man. Okay, so you just kind of hop around and throw little dudes at me.
Yeah, he throws his collections at you.
Okay.
Notice how he doesn't give you soul, either.
He is a soulless shade baby.
Okay, good. You can kill the drops in one hit. That's basically key for this fight.
Oh, fucking what? Okay.
Yeah, your window of opportunity is very small. And he'll stun as well, so watch out for that.
Ah! Okay. Gonna reset.
That's why I told you to go to the bench.
Yes, but it's okay. We're gonna redo our. Let's see. We don't need you, and we don't need you. Not really opportunities to heal. Is Joni maybe the answer?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. It does take up a lot of notches. That's my only. Excuse me.
Well, you've also got greed equipped.
True. Don't need that. Don't really need Shaman Stone. Alright. Yeah, we're not really getting,
The entire Hollow Knight community cringes when you say, I don't need Shaman Stone.
all of them. Well... You know, fuck it. You know what? Because I might want to do the ground pound downtown round for the invincibility frames, and it'll just make the extra. Now that I know I don't have to jump when I do that. And let's try.
Oh, you don't have the other thing. Never mind. You don't have the other thing. So how I can't tell you to do the thing if you don't have the other thing. So why am I even opening my mouth giving you ideas about this thing you don't have?
I got no things. I got no ideas. Let's have the edgelord, the flying edgelord baby come with us. Why not?
Yeah.
I would recommend if you like redo Nightmare on Elm Streets, pay particular attention to 4, because the last time I went through it, I realized 4 is a lot better than I ever gave it credit for.
That's the Dream Child, right?
It's the Dream Master.
Dream Master.
5 is the Dream Child.
Okay, yeah. And then 3 is the Dream Warriors.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then 2 is just Freddy's Revenge. Although 2 has also got, like, 2 is also definitely worth a rewatch, especially, have you seen, there was a documentary came out a few months back called Scream Queen.
I'm aware of the, like, sitcom-y show Scream Queens, but not...
Yeah, this is different. This is Scream, Queen. Think more of Yas Queen instead of. And it's about the actor who plays the lead in Nightmare on Elm Street 2 and his experience, and the movie being a. Pardon me. The movie being a not so. Oh, that's clever. A not so subtle allegory about coming out of the closet.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say before too. We were mentioning something, about like, oh yeah, then this and that happened back when all fucking 80s horror movies had to be some sort of representation of something else. Like everything back then. Even to this day, I just want to watch movies at face value, and everyone's like, "Oh no, actually." Like, have you seen Drag Me to Hell, Sam Raimi?
I have. I love that
the movie that's actually about, you know, eating disorders. It's not a horror movie. It's about. I'm like, I learned that, and I'm like, what? Why? Why has it gotta be that? Like, and all the Spider-Man films are like, oh, well, it's actually about a boy coming to grips with puberty, because you can tell because he wakes up with a white sticky substance all over, like his body is changing. I'm like, Spider-Man has both Sam Raimi, of course, and I'm like, Spider-Man has got like 8,700 years of past story and everything. Why did we have to inject a meaningful allegorical coming of age fucking thing? Like, it's Spider-Man. Stop digging so fucking hard to have everything be something. But anyway, yeah, every time I revisit old 80s movies, that always seems to be like, oh, well, actually it was about you know, this at the time, and how scientists in Soviet Russia were. I don't know, like there's some truth to it. I just wish it wasn't the forefront of argument, as it seems to be. Like the big one, and I can understand it. All the 50s sci-fi. All the 50s sci-fi, it was just like, oh yeah, there's Martians and zaps and lasers and like all clearly it's the Soviets, obviously.
Oh yeah,
like
Americans,
I get it.
It's all the Soviets, and in Japan, it's all the bomb, like in that era.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I never once thought that, and I didn't need to think that to increase my enjoyment of the movie. And then people come at me like, well, obviously it's all the Soviet. I'm like, really? That was the entire purpose of all of these movies? That was the only like, oh shit, we need to make a movie about the Soviets. So that's the only way I can think of it is approximately 9,000 movies about Martians from space. Like, I get it. It's about a threat that is unknown to us that we can't really communicate with. And like, yes, I'm not arguing that it's not a sound argument. I'm just saying, like, why you gotta act like so high and mighty about, like, yeah, well, clearly, yeah, that's the only reason movies are made, is to be about something else. And I'm like, really? That's it?
So I can see two aspects of that, right? There's the case where, like, you have a movie that has its, you know, allegorical meaning that doesn't get in the way of the story and the actual movie, and, you know, you can either take it or leave it, kind of a thing. Like,
yeah,
my go-to, the example that I'm thinking of off the top of my head, Babadook.
Okay.
Like, you can watch the Babadook, and it's a great movie about a, you know, family being torn apart and this creepy monster that lives in the book, and them having to, like, you know, overcome their shit and deal with the monster. Or
it's a child coping with his missing father or something.
And dealing to cope with grief and I've actually seen another interpretation where that one is also, you know, with coming out of the closet. Like, you know, you can look into it all sorts of ways as, you know, an alternate reading of the film to, you know, enhance it. But, you know, there is still a good, you know, spooky fucking ghost movie underneath all of that.
I guess my argument isn't, and I know you're distracted. It's not. Oh yeah, he does like a little lunge attack sometimes that you can never see coming or actually see the animation of, and it's fucking annoying. But my argument isn't movies aren't allowed to be representative and allegorical and metaphors for something else. That is definitely allowed and encouraged and healthy for art. My point is, I don't understand why the argument always seems to be, oh, that's all movies are. I'm like, what? That's my problem. Like, oh no, you can't enjoy this movie unless you actually understood that it was about this one riot that happened in a town in 1954 that no one's ever heard of, and like, it can be that.
Oh god. Okay. Sorry, that was close. I'm hearing what you're saying and will respond in time.
Yeah.
I can dash through him! Cause I got the super shade powers! That changes some things. I can
You need to be dashing a lot more in general.
Well, part of it was because I was trying to avoid dashing because I didn't want to accidentally run into him, but I can dash through him. That changes a lot.
You could also dash under him. But my point was more, you're like letting the jars fall right on you. You can see where they're gonna fall, and you need to be killing those things when they drop. If you can kill them in one hit, you need to be doing that. Sometimes you fight this boss, and you don't have that luxury.
Sometimes on a Steel Soul run, maybe?
Yeah, if you're playing for the first time and you got to him earlier without upgrading your nail or something.
God, I can't wait to upgrade my nail again. Yeah, so I don't like that argument. I don't like that they have to be. I think ideally they could be both.
Sure.
But, like, first and foremost...
Yeah, and if they're both... Let me interrupt you, but yeah, if they're both, you have to let them be both. Yes. Because that means they can be one or the other to some people. I don't know. I'm talking to the wrong people, I guess. I mean, that... Yeah, I got nothing else for you there. They sound like people who are not fun to have conversations with. If there's not a story, if you haven't like done the bare bones work of, you know, making a film or a book or a play, then any allegory that could be put on top of it is got nothing to rest on. Is my personal opinion. Yes, exactly. Like take Silent Hill for example. Like you spent a good portion of the time being like, no, I only care about this guy who went to the town. He got a letter from his dead wife. And, like, that's it. Why is that got to be about grief counseling and how it's underfunded in third world? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm saying there is plenty of surface level stuff that's very interesting.
I love that my fucking... Ow. I love that my friend gets 2 hits on him during his opening animation. That made me happy. Okay, so he's dropping 1 jar, and then he comes down. And then...
Yeah, there you go. Just avoid the jars and...
Okay. Is there any indicator for when...
For what?
For when my Shadow Dash is recharged?
Yes, the shade goes back into you.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah, generally if nothing's happening, there's your indicator. But yeah, I mean, he can also just jump right over you too. If you get a feel for his spacing.
He's so wacky. He got away.
I know his fucking laugh.
Oh my god. Oh. That time I just got overwhelmed by the amount of shit on screen. Maybe I'm gonna get rid of the... Sorry, edgelord friend, but you're just one more element on screen that I'm having to track, and it's just getting in the way. What have we got? What could we use?
Oh, excuse me.
Good. You know, I'm focusing.
All right, this could be easy. This could be good.
There is that one we got. Where are you? Protects the bearer. There we go. That might help out some stuff. Because there are opportunities to heal, it's just I've got a millisecond, not enough time. So that shell might be able to buy me the time I need. Because he doesn't give me soul, but all of his collectibles do.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. The other thing I was going to bring up is... There's the movie where, you know, the allegory rests on top of a solid foundation, aka the Babadook. The other example I was thinking of is there is the movie that is specifically engineered to be the allegory, in which case you better goddamn know what you're doing and you better do it right.
Yeah.
And
no, exactly. And that's an example, that's a counter argument against, it's the complement to what I've been saying, which is like, I could easily say like, oh, like, well, why can't it just be the surface? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, those movies have just as much merit as the fun popcorn flick kind of ones. I would like Spider-Man was such an egregious example to me. I'm like, it's fucking Spider-Man. Nobody is watching this movie because they want to watch a young man wrestle with adolescence and growing up. Like, shut the fuck up. He shoots shit out of his fingers and kicks people. Like, that's all this fucking movie needs to be. Why?
Sure, and like, there's so much like that one. I find I've never really heard anyone try to throw that one at me, but that's such a weird read on it. If only because so much of Spider-Man is innately a young man coming to terms. Like, you don't have to go to an allegorical or a you're a metaphor level. Like, Peter Parker is a teenager in New York. He is coping with the things that teenagers cope with as part of the surface level plot of the film. And then he's also coping with the basic tension in every Spider-Man film is how is Spider-Man going to be Spider-Man while Peter Parker is going to be Peter Parker at the same time. There's the tension of every Spider-Man story. That, and he has the biggest fucking martyr complex in the history of the world, but, you know, that's Peter for you.
Yeah.
Double hop. Okay, even if I don't get a hit on him, the fart gas is still doing its thing, so...
That does, like, so little damage, though. You need to be treating his drop like a jar. You see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. That was some stuff. You fucking Looney Tunes. Missed it. Yeah, this is easier when I'm not, like, trying to dodge my fucking friend as well.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, see, tried to see if I could incorporate that, and it just made things weirder.
Here you go. See, you can get... You let him go over the top of you. Although the fart gas might not count towards the hit total of
To stun?
what the hell am I trying to say? The stuns. So that's pretty like chip damage there. I have yet to see the shit cloud be like a viable, like, yes, this will make this boss battle. This will shave minutes off of my. The only super good thing I found for it was the
Broken vessel.
yeah. But I don't know. I haven't done the math. Like, you could be getting in like 5 whole nail hits for all I know. See, you're getting it. Yeah, you get the stupid drops and then bam.
A safe space for you and you and you. Oh, he was trying to be nice. He was trying to protect people. That's great. Unfortunate, but great. God, his fucking laugh.
Yeah. So here's a weird being made completely out of void gunk that somehow has a personality? You know?
Has he been the one putting all of my caterpillar
And now
friends
you
in
know
jars?
who's been putting all the friends in jars.
I hate him, and I'm glad I killed him. The collector's map. Ooh.
There you go.
Now I can see all my... Oh, there's no here. There's none here.
You've helped them all. You idiot. Actually, yeah, I wonder...
Well, it's showing that... There they are. I see you, little friends. Oh, I'm gonna come save all of you.
Yeah, I thought you might like that.
Oh, I'm gonna come get you. And I'm gonna send you back to your hive, and your grandpappy worm is gonna be so happy, and he's gonna pay me the ransom money. I mean, reward.
That'd be a nice payoff. Like, if you need a couple thousand for your whatever the hell I'm trying to say.
Unbreakable.
Your unbreakable charms. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because right now, like, the gameplay goal, as it were, is 2 more Pale Ore and Unbreakable Strength, and that'll, like, maximize my stab ability for things like the Colosseum, for instance.
Well, you get another Pale Ore in the Colosseum.
Well, then, I will definitely need to do the Colosseum first, then. But I can get the Fragile Strength. Well. Where the fuck are we? Tower of Love. Oh, I took off my fucking... That's right. I took off my map pin.
It's not that bad if you check the map frequently.
Sure, but I was... It is bad when I'm trying to find my me on the map and wondering what the fuck... Did I break something? And then going, oh no, I'm just not wearing the thing that puts the me on the map. Get Out. Get Out was the movie I was leaning towards, by the way. That is the movie that is engineered to be the allegory. And
right.
You need it.
And
you
it's
need it
so
to work.
Yeah, that's exactly why the movie's so good. Like, you're watching a movie, and you fully understand that you're watching like a stand-in for a different theme.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
I think part of the problem is a lot of that, like, allegorical, like, filmmaking in particular, but other art forms as well, comes from that kind of auteur sensibility of, like, I'm the smartest man in the room, no one is going to get this but me.
Yeah.
And all you do there is fucking, like, hamper both your work and, like, what is the point of making something that your audience is going to not understand?
Right.
I don't understand that kind of... Like, I always go back to Stephen King is one of the most successful authors in America. Not because he is the greatest writer, not because he comes up with the best plots, but because he communicates everything he's writing in a way that you get it. He writes very simple sentences, he writes very evocative imagery, and he writes it in such a way that you don't have to, like, jump through hoops in order to understand it. And that is very successful and productive. And that's my thoughts on that.
That is all sound. Yeah, I can't disagree.
I had a writing professor that I told that to back in college, and he tried to counter me with Henry David Thoreau and did not understand why greed. I need greed.
He tried to say Henry David Thoreau was the most successful writer.
Well, he tried to counter that Henry David Thoreau was a better writer, and I'm like, no. I've tried to read his nonsense. I've tried to read fucking Sound and the Fury. It makes no goddamn sense unless you're going through it line by line with a fucking guide. See also T.S. Eliot. Like, have you ever tried to read The Wasteland? You need a fucking companion guide to get all of his references and allusions. They write companion guides.
Was The Wasteland the one about the meat packing industry?
No, that's The Jungle, I think.
Okay.
The Wasteland is a long-form poem. I'll show you fear in a handful of dust.
No.
It's long and it's bad and it's like a constant like allusion to all the other things that he's read and likes, and it's you literally need a companion guide to understand most of it. Unless you are T.S. Eliot and are tapped into the kinds of things that T.S. Eliot has read and was into. It's just
Yeah, I'm going back to your Thoreau thing. I'm trying to frame the argument because like your argument was most successful writer, which immediately becomes subjective because you're like, oh, but is it by today's standards? Is it today's audience and whatever? So you kind of have to throw the argument out a little bit, but it's like, no, Stephen King's audience is different. Like, how could you even say? I don't get that one. that's
yeah.
Weird
I mean, it also depends on what you mean by success. I would argue in this case that by success, someone who writes things that people read. Like you can write as an author, especially as a professional author, you can write whatever you want. And if you're the only one who's ever interested in reading it, and you're the only one who has ever experienced and appreciated and been affected by the artwork, then so what?
Yeah, right.
You have made, and visual art is slightly different because you can make paintings to decorate your home and enrich your home in that way, and that's a slight variation on it. But as far as performative art goes, theater, film, writing, those are made to be audienced, to witnessed. I can also go back down, and there's a couple of other paths that way, and also more grub friends. Okay.
You're talking about Kingdom's Edge there?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's exactly why I wanted you to get to... See? I got a plan. I got a plan for you.
There's a plan. There's a plan all along. God. So I haven't watched it yet. So I am speaking a little bit out of ignorance here. I have not seen the live-action Beauty and the Beast.
Okay. Yeah, I have not either.
What I have seen of it, like clips and analysis and things, I don't care. It sounds dumb. It sounds like it missed a lot of the points. It sounds like it's very nitpicky and bleh. But the one thing I have seen, and it always annoys me, and it's not the only example, but it's the one that comes closest to mind at the moment, there's a part in the movie where she's like, "Oh, I'm Belle. I read books, and my favorite book is Romeo and Juliet." Okay, stop.
Yeah.
Why are you reading Romeo and Juliet? Romeo and Juliet is a play. It is not meant to be read. It is meant to be watched. What you are reading is a technical product. Like, and it comes.
Yeah.
I made my way into a beehive.
I really love this visual here because what we know about bees in the real world is they're a colony. Everyone has jobs. They have a role. And the only way you'd ever know a beehive is anywhere is because there's little worker bees and watcher bees that go out and, kind of patrol. And this hive is DLC that was added way late in the game. Again, very cleverly inserted into an already sprawling map, and they gave you little clues to this by having little worker bees. Because if you knew the game, which I had not, you would go, wait, what are these bees doing here? And they were just this perfect indicator of a new kind of spot, just like bees actually do.
Huh.
And yeah, so this is a whole brand new little section.
And they gather up and they stab me to death with their poison ass daggers.
Funny you should say that.
Don't. Oh, I should know that he's not going to because I saw him on the map. But yeah, that is such a shorthand. I've seen it so many times just to characterize the young innocent dreamer. Like, oh, I love Romeo and Juliet. It's so it's like, oh, it's so romantic. Finish the fucking play. Get to the
which
end
is
first.
Exactly. I was gonna say, which is to say nothing of the tried and true trope of like, oh, this person's favorite love story is Romeo and Juliet. Well, have you read the whole thing? Cue audience laughter. Like, geez, stop. Yeah.
The best version of that joke I've ever seen was in Reefer Madness.
Yeah. She's like, I've seen that. I don't remember the exact. I just wanted to agree with you real quick. She's like, oh yeah, did they make? And they're singing, right? Like, did they have
it's
their
in the middle of the
happily
song.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, they totally did.
Yeah, they're being married in the fiction of musical Fantasyland, and William Shakespeare is the one officiating the wedding, and they're singing this, and the whole time he's like standing behind them, shaking his head, like it's all silent, but he's like, no, wait, no, read, and he's pointing at the book, like, no, read it, no, read the thing I wrote. But also, like, just to the fact that it's not meant to be read.
I can't tell you how many fucking English teachers, like, a non-zero greater than 1, and you can't, like, divide English teachers into fractions. So when I say more than 1...
Well, I mean, not legally.
Teachers, have made me read Our Town.
Oh, God.
Yeah, like, which is just the stupidest... Like, okay, and then, like, the whole play is like, and then the main character goes off on a ladder, which is actually a stairway up onto a piece of wood, which is actually his house. Like, why are you condensing this into? I don't need to explain to you.
Well, there's a very good reason. Well, there's a reason why. It's not a very good reason why, but there is a reason why.
Yes, but I hope I'm accentuating your point. The reason being that it's the purpose of it being that way is for the visual, not so I can read it and go, oh, okay, I'm going to imagine that I'm seeing this on a stage, and I'm going to imagine that they're imagining that it's a thing. Like that's why it's a play, so you can see this happening, and like not.
That's part of it. The other part being that it is, like Thornton Wilder explicitly said, all productions of Our Town shall be done with 2 ladders and no other set dressing. Like, he explicitly decreed that is how my play is to be performed.
Right, because that's how the play should look. I'm trying to strengthen your argument. Like that's a
Yes.
visual choice that has to occur during the play. So reading this and having English teachers go, oh yeah, well it's an interesting thing where there's like nothing happening. So there's like all these belabored fucking stage directions and then he climbs a ladder and this and but it's actually this, but it's I'm like, oh my god, like just show me.
Yes, I also, as someone working in, practical theater, just resent the fact that, like, fuck you for telling me how to design my set for your play that you wrote 100 years ago that nobody likes anyway. I resent that you fucking felt like you could have this decree through the ages, Thornton Wilder. Okay, I have crawled over this place like 4 times, and I cannot figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go.
Well, it's probably not here. Maybe you should look for more bees.
Okay. Like, I have always thought that if I ever had the money to, like, have a big Broadway theater production, I would do, like, a humongous fucking, like, over-the-top version of Our Town, just out of spite. Like, you know that one, intro to The Simpsons where they get to the couch and they start a kick line and then the walls fall back and there's a whole circus and elephants and everything? Like that level of ridiculous overproduction for fucking Our Town, just to spite the ghost of Thornton Wilder, because
I can see all the reviews. It's like Our Town, but interesting.
No, probably not. Because it's still going to be like, one dead chick going, oh, I remember all of the places I went when I was a kid. Like, I'm sure. I've also read Spoon River. Like, what more do you want? Oh, I hear buzzing. I see bees. Duh. Is this... Okay, I'm starting to see some value into that one charm that's like steady body, I think it's called.
Mm-hmm.
Where being on these little narrow cliffs and like not being bounced back when I smack somebody would be helpful.
Yeah, I would agree. I'm just so used to.
But by the time you get to these sections and have that foresight to be like, I should have this, like, but do I really want to go all the way back and re-equip it just for this one? That would be the kind of thing where if there was a more, like, on-the-fly charm swap ability.
You have to go to a bench and equip that, though.
Yeah, exactly. It's on the fly, but you can only do it at a bench. Like, what?
So let me see the map.
I think I'm just digging down. Nope. Definitely been here before.
You're on the right track.
What's that path up, though?
I forget. I mean, you can either follow the bees or you can...
It looks like it can't go very far, and I'm assuming it might just, like, go up and left and get that grub, so I might as well grab it while I'm here before I get too much further away. Goodbye, Grover's Corners. Fuck. I've been here? Why did I not continue here?
You might have only been able to get here from...
Oh. Oop. Oh. Maybe it was... Huh. Maybe not.
Yeah, this map isn't as straightforward. Oh, yeah, no, I know where this goes. You'll see why in a second. I remember exactly thinking this, like, oh no, you need to go, yeah, and then, boom, and that's what it is.
Aha. But it'll still be faster to go back the way I came now.
So, yeah, so the game is not without a way to kind of ground you.
Yeah, I appreciate these kind of loopbacks. I appreciate them more than dead ends, honestly, because they still do the same purpose of, like, I can stop exploring in this direction now, but also, here is a potentially useful shortcut for later on.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, the fact that they gave you the collector's map to, like, they don't leave you hanging, like, oh yeah, just find the grubs, fuck you. Like, there's a map that leads you to places that you might not have.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
I think I brought this up in the past, but there was one collectible in Brutal Legend that had me going for years, and there was nothing to do about it.
Yeah.
And same with Yooka-Laylee. There was like one fucking not musical notes. What was it in Yooka-Laylee?
There were pages were the main one, and then
feathers. Are they feathers?
Quills.
Quills, yeah.
Yeah.
There was one quill in the first world that I could not find, and it was the only, like, it was the 99.99999% waiting for me to get that one fucking quill.
Yeah, that all of those ones suffered from that. Banjo-Kazooie being the fucking worst one because we didn't have enough RAM to load everything. Those were the bees, by the way.
Yes.
Before you keep those were your indicators.
Yes. So I'm probably going to be going this way now, but I'm not hearing any more buzzing over here.
My point was they were where you want to be. I don't know why walking away from them was your first instinct.
Well, because there's nothing else over here. There was the bee and this wall. Unless... oh, I hear buzzing.
Yeah, buzzing.
Can't go there.
Again, I don't know why walking away from the place is... what's your instinct here?
I don't really know where the relevant place is, right?
It's near where the bees are.
There's bees all along this path.
I know, but they're the bees that I specifically even went out of my way to tell you. These are the bees that are...
I'm lost and confused. Okay, so down here, right, there's this one bee.
Uh-huh.
And two bees, sorry. If they're supposed to be leading me towards something, I'm not seeing it.
I don't know, are they near anything?
This wall.
So why don't you go inspect the wall?
This one here.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, fuck off. Damn it. Cause
like, oh, these bees walks away. Like, Jesus Christ.
Well, okay, because I didn't think I would have to fucking do that. There we go. With the spiny centipede man's below me.
I mean, you could just shoot it.
I suppose I could have just shot it. My continuing blind spot is the use of spells.
I don't need Shaman Stone.
The hive. Oh, this is the most delicious looking honey since Winnie the Pooh. Watching Winnie the Pooh cartoons as a kid gave me an unrealistic expectation of what honey was like.
I really did not like Winnie the Pooh. I could not get behind it. I don't even know. I feel like I had a better argument at the time. There was something that bothered me. Like, I feel like Winnie the Pooh was like shirking his responsibilities a lot, and it would just be like a whole lot of like, what are you just stop doing that and your ass won't get stuck in the I don't know. There was something about it, and then all the accompanying characters were just whiny sacks of shit, and Piglet was, I don't know. There was something.
Willy-nilly old bear.
I don't know. I can't defend my distaste for Winnie the Pooh. No one wants to hear me out. And you know what? I get it. It holds special memories for you. I just couldn't get behind it. Cuz I was used to like wacky cartoons, like, you know, we're just going to drop endbills on things and whatever. And then along comes Piglet just crying the whole time. I'm like, "What do you stop?" I don't know. Here, ironically, I'm gonna bitch at them for overthinking when I'm over here like. I think you want to go left.
I always want to go left.
Well, I think
I have a superpower.
In this case, you want to go left.
No, I have the superpower of when given two options, I will always.
Oh yeah, if the choice is 50%, 100% will be wrong. Yeah, no, I know that one very well. I got lost when I first started driving. I did that all the goddamn time. I would lose tens of dollars of gas, which might as well have been $1 billion at that age. Like, oh good, I've gone 45 minutes out of my way.
And these were fucking, you know, early 2000s dollars.
Yes. And like I coined that. I'm like, yes, if there is a 50% chance to get it wrong, 100% of the time, I'll get it wrong. That's just, which I know is not proper math, but to me it is, because it might as well be 100%.
The statistics.
And even if I lean into that and I go, oh, I'll do the opposite because I know that my instinct was wrong, what will actually occur is I will bend space-time, and that will become the wrong answer. Yeah, so there you go.
The universe will look down and see, I see what you're trying to do there, you sneaky prick. And
yeah. How dare you get it right?
Try to fucking stack my game against me. I'll show you. You were stuck in the wall. Now you're dead. Those beehive enemies?
You were saying something about how, like, oh, and bees, and then they stab you with their, like, yes.
That's poison ass daggers, yes.
Yeah.
In a way, I would almost prefer the big ones, like that one, because then I could punch it or see it and be able to do something. When there's a swarm of them, you get fucked.
Yeah.
They're now just an element of the air around you, much like oxygen or nitrogen. Oxygen, nitrogen, and bees. And that is the atmosphere.
Back when my mind was full of whimsy and wonderment, and I actually cared about things and thought, you know, art had meaning and creativity wasn't dead, and film school was still like a promise of an alluring future, and not everything turned into corporate Hollywoodization of things, and I actually cared about my future. There was like this art house kind of movie trailer that I saw at the theater in Cornell that everybody insisted that you go to because it's like the only true way to watch movies, when all it was just film prints of things that made them look like absolute shit, and they played terrible fucking movies that on top of that were film prints, so they looked like absolute shit. There was a trailer for this movie called Save the Green Planet, and it was like this Japanese movie. I think it was Japanese, but all I remember is like there was this swarm of bees attacking, and it was all like Japanese. It was like anime, but like real life, like one of those. And the only thing I remember was like the swarm of bees attacking, and then this guy pulls out like a 6-shooter and starts shooting the bees successfully. Like, he just starts shooting singular bees out of the air. And I was like, oh my god, this is the greatest movie of our time, and I'm gonna watch this, and I'm gonna watch this niche movie and be all knowledgeable about film, and yeah, no, none of that matters.
But he did get this fucked. Child me would have just been like, yes, get them.
Yeah, no, he would shoot, and then they would cut to like some dramatic zoom in of the ground of like a bee corpse, like rolling over dead.
So many different sizes of bees, from huge to fucking huge.
Well, yeah, just like in real life, like how there's the worker bees and the patrol bees. There's the bees that turn into drills.
The giant pinball cannonball bees.
Yeah, and the bees that explode into other bees. That's how they're made. You know.
Oh yeah, no, those beehive. That's what I was thinking. Those beehive things. They're like, okay, what if we took the pain from Metal Gear 3 and made it just even more horrible?
Yeah.
just like fuck. I know there's a recurrent, like a big phobia of like lots of little holes and stuff. I forget what it's called.
Trypophobia, I believe.
I'm not. It is not my personal thing that gets me. But when I see something like those fucking beehive enemies that I was killing a minute ago, I get it. I fucking get it. I don't like knowing that little shit could come out of like those little holes.
No, I that is one. I don't have that phobia, but I'll see pictures of it. Like, oh, here's an example of what might trigger. Because, like, yeah, from an aesthetic perspective, like, yeah, it's definitely eerie to look at and could be atmospheric and creepy. And yeah, every time I see it, I'm like, ah, no, thank you. I'll be over here in one piece entirely. Thank you very much. Because yeah, it just is. Or like really super close-ups of like sea sponges and just porous stucco materials. Like, this is weird. I don't like this at all. Like, damn.
All the way up. What's over here? Oh Jesus. Missed him from the foreground. Yeah, for me, like the holes are one thing. It's when there is like confirmed possibility of like I don't like bugs. Not because like they're creepy crawly, but because they could be on me and I wouldn't know, and I don't want that. Like I don't want things to be hiding in places and surprise me.
Right.
And like when it's like, this stuff can come out of those holes, well then I'll never sleep again.
Yeah.
That's how that goes now.
These unassuming holes, because then they could quickly go from not on you to stealth on you. Yeah, I totally get it.
I had when I was like 5 or 6. My mother had to go to work and had to drop me off in the summer because the public school system is a babysitter apparently. But you know, in
why
the summer,
did you just abandon what you were doing over there?
Because I'm ping-ponging back and forth between going that way and just I've decided.
Why do you insist on doing things the longest possible?
Because I'm indecisive. But I'm here now. But anyway, I had to get dropped off at a babysitter's place. And it was like this little old lady. She was retired. I don't remember her name. And she was watching, like, I was not the only child being, you know, she was basically running an unlicensed daycare center, like, when you think about it. But, she's a sweet little old lady, and she had lots of snacks, and a big backyard, and kids could run around and play. Anyway, one of the other kids was a fucking prick. And, I remember they, like, were chasing me around with a fucking worm, and I'm like 5, like, no, stop, I don't want that. I do not like this. Please cease. And threw the fucking worm on me, and I couldn't find it. and I thought it was fine, and then I just kind of like felt something soft and squishy, and I looked down, and it went down my shirt. And it was on my chest inside my shirt, and I didn't realize it at first. And then I just fucking lost it. I had a complete breakdown. I started crying. I did not like it. And it was mostly from the fact that I thought it was fine, and then, oh no, it was there, sneakily, waiting
it was under your skin. Any longer, and you were gonna see it like protruding under your skin, making indentation. Yeah, no, that's how bugs work.
Burrow in. I was gonna fucking. I didn't know what a botfly was at the time, but god damn it, that worm was a botfly.
Yeah.
Ugh.
No, I had a similar education, I guess, on bees, where I forget. I couldn't cite exactly the citations, I guess, wherever it was, but I think bees were bad. You always hear about, you know, killer bees. Like think 1994. Like, oh, killer bees, vampire bats, swordfish will totally fuck you up. You know, like, so like killer bees was like a lexicon thing that made its way, and so I thought those were going to be a huge problem. I remember
quicksand and tornadoes and
quicksand, tornadoes, sinkholes. Sinkholes making a comeback though. But anyway, what the fuck was I saying? I was flipping channels one day, and there was this movie, like just you know, back when there were like 3 stations on the TV. I was flipping around, and there was just this movie. I remember there was just a mother and a father that just gets covered in bees. Just absolutely, like, think of like a sweater, like the thickest sweater of bees, like just that you've ever, and it was like twice that, like just absolutely, just you could not escape the bees. And then the son had to run away, and I remember the visual of it because he was too young to drive, but he escaped into the car, thank God, because bees' only weakness is like a structure of any kind. And so then he had to like turn on the wipers and like push the bees away. I don't know how they filmed this. So like that visual was there.
I would say this would have been like long before they could have done it like digitally or, you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was weird. I don't know.
I'm afraid if I go any further, I'm going to be locked into a situation I don't want to be in.
What are you going to do about it?
I'm going to go back and look for a bench or a path or knowing where the hell I am.
There's one bench in the hive.
Is it that one I busted out of the bubble?
Yes.
Yeah, fuck.
And then there was this old show, Rescue 911, that me and my dad liked to watch for some reason. Even though, like, some of it was... I mean, it wasn't, like, gruesome to watch. But, like, there was horrific ideas. Like the kid who got stuck in the escalator, and... I don't know, me and my dad liked to watch it, I guess, for the heroism of it all. But there was one episode of a guy who was transporting some bees in a big old truck, and wouldn't you know it, he crashed, and there's just bees everywhere. So anyway, the point is, like, as a very young child,
you were just educated on how horrible bees are.
Yeah,
just
in perhaps the wrong way, and I would ask questions about, like, you know, you can't describe a bee sting to someone who's never had it before. So the first time I got stung by a bee, you should go to the left. Down there.
I could have sworn there was a solid wall there, but now I got this mask shard.
So anyway, young me, I believe I was 3 years old. I got stung by a bee, which, as I hope I've adequately explained to you through all my explanations just now, was the equivalent of dying. Like that.
Yes.
So I died. I physically, and some of my friends were over and everything, and like I got stung by a bee. Now, as adults, we can. I don't know how often you've been stung by a bee or what level of irritation that affords you, because I know I've had allergic reactions sometimes and not others. I got stung on the finger once and my arm puffed up, which was kind of hilarious, but also annoying. But for the first time, I died in front of all my friends, and they were all just like, oh no, Sean got stung. And I was like, please go fetch Mother. I am dead. And they're like, oh man, are you okay? And I'm like, I don't know how to express to you. I don't know that it needs expressing, but there is a bee in the vicinity. You know, actual death, the Grim Reaper in insect form, is nearby, and it has protruded my skin, sir or madam. You need to be fetching an adult post-haste. And they're like, oh, so finally, when words wouldn't suffice, I just looked them dead in the eyes, short of grabbing them by the ears, and just went for like 30 seconds. I'm like, how do you not understand that the worst thing that can happen to a human being has just occurred? God damn it! It was the worst thing. My brain had not downloaded that patch yet to how to deal with bees, and it just was like, it just came out in just a scream, like, you're not listening. So, yes, I understand. I get it. Now that you've reset all the enemies, missing a juicy down attack above them all there, because you don't need Shaman Stone.
I don't need Shaman Stone. Okay, so I think I've got everything pretty much set except for that, like, egg off to the right with the boss fight in it.
And that door off to the left that you just walked away from. God damn it.
Oh yeah, that door off to the left. That's right. That's where I went. Okay, let's go to that door. Let's go back to that door.
But yeah, I remember being that young, and I just, like, all right, look, listen. If we're not gonna listen to my words, maybe we'll listen to actual reasons. Yeah.
This very pleasant 30-second prolonged scream inches from your face. Because even though we're doing this from a microphone 3 states away, I still very much got the full sensory implication of this being an inch from my face.
Yeah.
Not gonna get me, drill ass.
So there, now you can open that. So you were right, but you needed the spade key, and to open it from the other.
Well, see, once again,
That's a reference to Dark Souls.
Is it? Oh. Because shovels open doors. No, once again, that was
I was trying to do the cards from Resident Evil.
Resident
The
Evil.
heart key.
I just finished the Resident Evil 2 remake. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna play that eventually. But anyway, yeah, let's finish one thought before we...
Yeah, no, this was another example of, like, I could have gone up or left. Which is the quick way? Obviously, I took the one that went looped all the way around. Like, yeah, 50%, 100%. Okay. Boss fight time. Probably going to be some sort of horrible giant bee, and I hate it. With a worm and a botfly attached.
Yeah.
Like some horrible bee worm fly bot. Stop following me.
Yeah, those guys are bastards.
They just never
They
stop.
have a tiny bit too much health, and they're fast, and you can't, like, get a lot of hits in. Oh, but anyway, yeah. So this DLC is pretty. Again, I love that they were able to just expertly. You'd never know this wasn't here, and it's even more flavor-wise kind of cool because when the infection happened, the hive just cut themselves off. They sealed themselves up, and just continued being bees. But then I guess you could even argue that, oh, after some time, they decided to send out some patrol guys to see if it was safe to
Has
to
the
come
outside
out.
world recovered?
Yeah, so I thought that was pretty good.
The bees are the equivalent of Christopher Walken in Blast from the Past, that classic film. No, it was terrible.
I was thinking, like, oh yeah, when the half-life of the infection, and then of course, yeah. So you appropriately brought up Blast from the Past. That surprisingly well-made movie from two actors. The main characters mattering less than the two side characters that were Sissy Spacek and Christopher Walken.
Oh, that was Sissy Spacek, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh man, I haven't watched that movie in a long time. I fucking love her. She's great.
I watch that more regularly than should be. Like, that's just one of my. Yeah, I've watched it the amount of times now where it's like, oh yeah, I must really love this, but like I don't. I enjoy the movie, but then it just keeps coming up, and then so I've watched it like so many goddamn times. It's weird.
The thing that hit me about that movie was I remember having this thought that, like, okay, Blast from the Past, that is a movie that is, you know, does what it does. Temporal fish out of water story, blah, blah, blah. And then I remember having this thought when the Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt became a thing on Netflix, like, Blast from the Past has been replaced in the cultural lexicon for its, you know, its niche has been uprooted. And then I tried watching Kimmy Schmidt because it was, you know, people at the time were recommending it. It was supposed to be good. Didn't like it. Couldn't fucking stand it.
Is there a particular? Well, I'll just preface this by saying, I don't want to be like, oh well, I am a human being that's triggered by literally everything. So if I can't enjoy it, nobody can enjoy anything. Type person. But what I do want to say about Kimmy Schmidt is, and maybe it's just me or something, but I think the undertone is there. Like, that's kind of disturbing to watch. Psychologically, there's some fucked up shit that goes on in that show, and I could see it being not all the way enjoyable.
It might have been part of it. Like, hold on, let me.
But I love Ellie Kemper, so.
Yes.
And Tina Fey is a good writer, so.
I don't know the writer. Let me deal with the Hive Knight and get murdered really quick.
Yeah, he's a bastard. You gotta learn his attacks.
Oh my god, this is so much. I'm gonna die.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna die, yeah.
I'm dead.
No question.
This, when you were talking about the Grim Reaper in insect form, this is who you were referring to.
He's defending the queen!
Do I get a pale ore from this man?
I mean, you get 2%.
Okay, then we are going to come back here when we have stacked the deck as much in that favor as possible. I can already tell by that fight, like, this is going to be a big one.
Yeah, for your purposes, you need this for the percent.
Sure.
Not necessarily what you get out of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back to that fight when I have the best nail and the unbreakable strength as much as possible in my favor. Okay. No.
You're
Ellie...
also gonna need to learn spells if you want a fighting chance.
Also that.
Are you going to Dirtmouth right now?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna just rancid egg my shade back. Because that's a lot. I'm not gonna lie, mostly it's because that is a long pain in the ass of a fucking run up to that boss.
Yes. No, the Hive is widely considered to be not disappointing, but when it first came out, there was no Hive Knight boss. It was just sort of there, and then you got the reward. I don't know if the grubs were technically in there. And I still maintain lore-wise, map-wise, art and design-wise, it's fantastic. But it is just sort of plopped down in there as like this little thing, and then yeah, the bench is way down there, and you've got a bunch of flying enemies, the worst type of enemies that aren't underwater to just deal with. And yeah, I totally.
If I try to do that right now, we'll be here all fucking day, and I can. There'll be better times to come back to that.
The main point was you got the collector map and you found the hive organically, so there you go.
Yes.
And I do believe you've been to every place there is to physically find. Well, you got the cartographer achievement, so.
I did, yes. And all that's really missing is the stag station down in the Queen's Garden, as far as like fast travel points. I'm gonna cough. Pardon me. Yeah, no. Back to the Kimmy Schmidt really quick though. There is a lot of fucked up going on in that show, but also it felt like, because Ellie Kemper is basically playing like Ellie Kemper is Erin from The Office, correct?
Yeah.
Erin.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know.
She's playing functionally like a very similar character. It just felt like in Kimmy Schmidt, the jokes were at her expense more. And then that coupled with like this kind of fucked up thing that happened to her. And they're just kind of like glancing off like, oh, tra-la-la, naive innocence. Like that doesn't...
Yeah, no, it was a strange approach to like the psychological nature of the whole thing, which I think was... I don't know what the point of the show was. I just liked that the show got to be a little nonsensical without being just like zany. Like it just like the jokes were so out of nowhere sometimes that I can't explain it. It's I think Titus what's his name?
He's fucking hilarious.
He's just God's gift. And there's this like one joke, for example, one of my favorite ones. He wants to be a famous star. So one such hijinks he comes up with is that when they have to go to court, there's like news people outside, and he's like, here's my opportunity to go to be on TV, and he like grabs the microphone. He's like, my name is Titus Andromedon, and for your viewing pleasure, I will recite America's national anthem. And then he starts singing, and he's like, and for the red, white, and blue, the funny things you do, America, America, this is you. And it just goes on for like a little bit too long, and like the joke has nothing to do with anything, and the show is full of that, and I'm just like, wait, what did they just say? Like, that's to say nothing of the plot of the show. I just like the like one-off bullshit. Like there's this one plot of a woman who runs away and denies her Native American heritage, and then her parents are like, you've been so strange ever since you left. You keep using white people words like tennis. Like it's and then like little shit where the rich character goes to her second fridge that's exclusively just for bottled Fiji water, and pulls out a Fiji water for herself and goes, I'm thirsty. And the second one is for Kimmy, and she goes, do you want one? She goes, oh, no, thanks. So she throws it in the garbage. Like, shit, like, that's why I love the show. Not because it's like, oh, wow, what a funky look at what it would be like if you were buried underground. Like, I don't really care about that.
No, that's fair. I saw... No, Titus... I forget the actor's name. Fuck, but Titus was
it's
what?
Titus something. Is it Burgess? Titus Burgess?
I don't remember.
I'm screwing that up with Hannibal Buress or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a him in concert one time, and he had just gotten off of, I want to say he was Sebastian in a Broadway production of The Little Mermaid.
Yeah, are you about to tell me how he sung Ursula's part?
Yes, but prefaced with the part about how he's like, so I went to the producers and I said, there's a role in this play that I was obviously born to play. And I told them, and they said, no. And I said, well, to hell with that. They're not here right now, and they can't stop me. And then he sang Poor Unfortunate Souls. And it was great. It was so good.
Yeah.
Let him be Ursula. God damn it. I know they're working on that live action movie. Hire him. Or were.
Right? Seriously. I don't want to make a thing out of this, and this is going to sound incredibly like white knighty and like hidden agenda-y, and I know you're probably thinking to yourself, what the fuck is he talking about? But this is such a like a non-issue, but I think it needs to be brought up just a tiny bit. So Peter Pan, right? It's a role always played by a woman, right? That's just sort of the rules of Broadway. Our town is always two ladders. I don't know why you chose to stand, like you went out of your way to get exploded by that.
I forgot they explode. Anyway, carry on.
So yeah, but that is a thing, right? It's called like a pants roll or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
There is a specific reason for that if you're curious or interested.
Well, I thought it was just for singing purposes, right?
Partially for singing purposes, partially for the fact that when Peter Pan was first put on Broadway...
Is it so it could be light enough?
No. It was because the only apparatus... Not on Broadway, I misspoke, but like just as a theatrical production. The only real option they had as far as apparatus to get Peter Pan to fly was to cup your crotch and attach that to a rope.
Ah, okay. So, okay.
There are just some ergonomical advantages in casting.
Okay, so then it just kind of became, because theater people are the most weirdly superstitious people ever that just have to cling to tradition even though it kills them. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, so that, but anyway, regardless of whether or not it still needs to be that way, it just is, right? Peter Pan is just played by a woman, and as I understand it, being like a non-theater person, you just accept it, like that's just how it is.
Yes.
And theater people get to yell tradition at you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Just like Mrs. Turnblad in Hairspray is always played by a man.
Yes.
It is. It's just that. So I don't know why John Travolta got such shit for being in that movie. Like everybody came down on him, like, oh, what the fuck is like he did a bad thing. Like that was stupid. So, but like that doesn't have to be a whole. We can have that conversation if you want. That's not the point. But it's just like I could see Titus playing Ursula and like nobody saying a fucking thing, which I think is stupid and hypocritical. Not that I want him to be harassed, but you see my build-up there.
Sure. It's actually an interesting example you pick, and the only I think
Ursula being modeled after a drag queen. You mean
after Divine specifically?
Right. Yeah.
And that I think might be part of the pushback against Travolta being a straight guy and not a drag queen specifically. That might have been part of it.
Was Mrs. Turnblad traditionally
a drag role specifically?
Oh, okay. Then okay, that holds some merit, but still,
Travolta being a straight male actor, not a drag performer. I wasn't really privy. I saw Hairspray once. I thought it was fun. It did not. I didn't. I wasn't part of the conversation, as it were, at the time. So I'm not really privy on all the details of what happened, but, you know, based on what you just said, that would be my guess.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, Titus, I honestly don't know. Is Titus a drag? Does he do drag?
I don't know. My argument was strictly bipartisan and you know,
Sure,
gender related that way.
yeah. I mean, I feel like he should be fine. Like I am of the mindset, and sometimes I get in trouble for this, but I am of the mindset that, like, well, who's the most talented person auditioning? That's the person. I don't really care.
Right.
Otherwise.
Yeah. You know, hence acting, but you know, that's a whole other thing.
But and he has just the perfect level of fucking like fucking. It's a weird kind of it is a weird blend of, like, velvety smooth and raspy chain smoker. Like, there's a specific spot that you gotta hit that is in the Venn diagram of both of those things that is just perfect for Ursula, and he hits it, like, exactly where it needs to be.
So the third Coliseum gives you 3,000 Geo.
Uh-huh.
If I are you wanting to get the grubs right now for money purposes, or?
We were talking. There was a couple of. Oh, you know what? I should go to the Hive though and get.
Not that the Coliseum is that much faster, but yeah, you'd beat Coliseum 2.
I did not beat Coliseum 2.
That's what I'm saying. Like my point being, you wouldn't need to go straight to 3 because you'd probably want to, upgrade.
Correct. I was hoping to upgrade a bit before I tackled that again, but I could probably... Yeah, okay, left more.
Yeah, also the Coliseum being a quote-unquote safer space to die.
Yeah, there is that with the shade appearing. Yay! I'm the best!
Oh yeah, I think greed triggers here as well. I think. You can tell by, like, shiny Geo.
Ooh. Well, that answers that question then, doesn't it?
I couldn't remember if it was him or the Seer that gives you that. Actually, I could have sworn the Seer did give you... maybe you got one.
I think he gave me one already.
Oh, okay. Then there you go.
Well, now I guess I gotta go to the Coliseum then.
Yeah, I mean, then there you go. Then the nail is...
Yeah. Well, because
So
the
now-
only other thing I could do was search for that other pale ore, and there it is.
Yeah.
Alright, so we want to go...
Getting there is a pain in the dick. Let's see. I think King Station is the fastest way. Or Resting Grounds.
Let's just do King Station, because that's more familiar at this point.
Actually, if you go to Resting Grounds, I don't remember the last time you visited the Seer. I don't know how much essence you have. 900.
I'm not gonna do the Spirit Glade thing right now.
No, please don't. Oh, but quick lore. Quick lore. So I think Queen Queen Vespa was her name, although I feel like I'm mixing that up with another name from somewhere, or it could be both. But I believe it was intended to be, you know, Hornet was born of Hera the Beast was her mom, but then Queen Vespa from the bees was going to be the one that, like, trained her. Yeah, definitely don't go that way. Like, that's not the only way to the elevator, right?
No.
No,
What's
yeah,
down
don't.
there?
That's the horrible cave full of things that hurt you. When you could just go left and go to the elevator. But also, are you gonna go to the seer?
Oh yeah, I might as well. Yeah. The whole reason I went this way.
Oh, but yeah, so there was gonna be like a whole thing where Hornet was born of one person, raised by another, and then trained by super sweet Vespa Queen, and there was like this whole like bees lore fucking thing. Vespa being a bee, blah blah blah, Hornet. That's where she got her name from.
Dream Wielder. Oh, okay. I think Vespa means wasp.
It means
some language. So that tracks.
Yeah. So that's cool. That's some lore for you. There you go. Even the old king.
I hold no disdain, though. As history goes on, I grow numb to its repetitions.
Take your gift and get the fuck out of here.
Ooh, I got a soul heart. A soul piece.
I don't know where the last one is. It might be the grubs.
Are you surprised that this old kingdom has so many hidden dreams? Like prints in the dust. Prepare to die.
Do not die.
Like tears in rain. Imagine a great gate. Ah! Oh, never mind. This is not gonna help me with that guy, but I can set waypoints? Let's just fuck off all the way down here for a second.
I love that you choose to use it.
Oh, I did the wrong. Hold on, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna test my theory. Not even my theory, just like see it in action.
Like, yay, you traveled 10 feet. It costs you essence every time you do that, so don't go nuts.
Okay, that's worth knowing. But still, that's pretty fucking cool. That makes things like that run up to the Hive Knight seem like less of a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Now, will that gate stay until I make another one?
Yes.
So it's not like I use it and it disappears kind of thing? Cool.
Correct.
So yeah, that makes the Hive Knight seem like less daunting of a task.
Yeah, but if you die like 100 times, you could actually fuck yourself out of getting well, I forget how much essence is in the game. It's in excess of what is required for the last percent, but
well,
I'm just guarding against like the extreme like you'd have to use the gate like a stupid amount of times. But yes, don't neglect the fact that it costs essence to use.
Yeah. But it looked like it only cost one.
It only costs one. Yeah.
So.
Want to become famous? Bigfollows.com. Ugh, I want to drink another tea, but I can't, so I gotta go pour boring water. Hang on.
Buy followers, primes, and I don't know what that is. Odd. Anyway, your passion fruit tea. That's the way.
Okay, back. Yeah, so that's a little annoying. You gotta ride it down to the bottom only to go back up.
Back up, yeah. And then once I do round 2, then I'm gonna have to go out to the... I mean, I guess I could try them both, but, like, you know... Ideally, I would then go to the nailsmith and level up the nail and then come all the way back.
You could Dreamgate.
I could Dreamgate. Like, 1,000 times.
I would shit my pants laughing if you Dreamgated 1,000 times. Because, yeah, you need... Well, you need the number that you need. And I want to say there's like 1,000 more essence to be had in the game, not counting the, like, random drops where you get, like, 1 by accident. Oh, if you say yes now, you can't go to the bench.
Ah, good call. That seems like, yeah, it seems a bit strange to limit... This is the shade room. The bench is over here. Yeah, it seems like a strange choice to tie what could be a core mechanic move to a limited resource like that. It seems a bit odd, but...
Now, I can't say for sure that the reward you get at the end of the Colosseum is augmented by Fragile Greed, but if you've got a pretty decent charm build out, give it a shot. But yeah, you do have Greed equipped, just in case you were unawares.
I'd rather have that. Yeah, let's try that. I mean, it's basically consequence free, right? If I die, I die.
Yeah, because you just get the shade right there. Hang on, I think someone's at my door. Hang on.
Ooh, is it the postman?
Nope, my pets are just being dumb.
Oh, but they are the good pets.
They are the
Even
good
when they're
pets.
dumb. You ever seen a baby Rottweiler? It's the dumbest dog in the world. I love them.
I don't know that I have.
Their heads and their paws grow faster than the rest of their bodies, and they don't know how to move.
I love that. That's like the defining characteristic of baby animals that I love. One time when I moved to LA, we were looking for a room. Just anyway, we ended up on a farm, like in an ad, and some of these ads they were so stupid. They're like, oh yeah, we have like basically a closet in our house for you to live in, and they thought we'd be okay with that. Like, oh yeah, it was like, I'm like, oh, but like we have like all our stuff. They're like, oh well, I mean, I guess you can use this part of the house. I'm like, no, you're not. I'm not looking for like a couch to crash on. Like, I'm starting my life. Like, I have all my stuff. I don't know why you think this is an acceptable. Like, what the fuck? But anyway, we were just in the room chilling, and one of the like farm hands brought like in a kitten, and this was a farm, so it wasn't like, oh, these are kittens, but they're actually fully grown because we're a pet store and we don't allow you to even look at the kittens because they're too young, because we gotta like give them all their shots and stuff. Like, this was like full-blown. When you think kitten, it was like a baby. Its eyes must have opened on the way over to my lap. And yeah, and I always describe it, I'm like, yeah, and their paws were too big for its stupid little body, and it was fucking adorable, and god damn it, I love it. I would have loved to have lived at that farm for at least like a month or something. We went downstairs and there was a goat in the kitchen because it came in through the doggy door, and I was like, oh, there's a goat. And the homeowner was like, yeah, well, you know, he knows better than to come in the kitchen, but he smelled food. I'm like, so this is a regular occurrence. It was just a goat.
The goat thinks he's people.
It was whimsical. It was lovely, but there was no chance in hell I could have functionally lived there for any period of time. But god damn it, those kittens.
That is not a situation you think of when you think of LA. Was that
right?
Where was that not? I mean, obviously that couldn't have been like within the city proper. Right?
No, you drove north like a little bit.
Because like, I don't have any concept of LA like geographically, because the time I was there, I remember it took fucking like 2 hours to get from your place to Venice Beach, and that was what, 5 miles of distance.
I would say it's probably like 25 miles, maybe.
That is still just a ridiculous. Oh, I remember why I didn't like this part now. Don't drop another flea on me.
But yeah, it takes like 2 hours to get anywhere. From anywhere.
I have to, don't I? There's no
way.
way.
Wait. Try and hit him with your dream nail.
Well, first I'm gonna heal, because I'm being given an opportunity. Okay.
Okay. It doesn't work. There, see, now you filled out your hunter's journal.
Yay! Okay, so that narrow vertical, great, fuck over my plans. That narrow vertical room with the flea was as far as I made it last time.
Yes.
Because I got jumped. I had a comment about Venice Beach, but I don't want to get distracted at this point, because I feel like I have to be getting kind of close. Ah, fuck. Nope. No. Oh, God, why?
Don't worry, there's a harder one. Yeah. You learn down strikes now.
Let me have ground. I said ground!
Yeah, and these are somewhat scripted, so like if you kill one, you can delay the... They're not somewhat scripted, they are scripted. They're...
Ah! Well. What could help me?
Well, using spells ever could increase your chances.
82%. So we have gained 6% today so far. That's good. I want to test something, but I don't really have any. Can I shoot the bullet shots while I'm clinging to the wall? Is that an option?
You have to be facing that way. Or I see what you're saying. I don't think so. But I mean, if you jump, you basically freeze in place when you do it.
I'm thinking maybe that'll help me in that one spot where they just make everything bad.
Sticking with your get hit twice by the first enemy strategy there.
It's good strategy.
It got you further.
Don't like these little bastards.
I mean, I'm pretty sure shooting them kills them in one hit, but you know.
Ugh.
You gotta hit them though.
So you do. Don't want that.
Oh, I see. Sorry, don't mind me. I was
It's okay, I'm kind of
doing something in my shitpost here.
What is
I like
our
this.
current shitpost?
So you're aware of the new-ish feature, the channel points.
I have heard those words. I've seen those. The little purple circles.
Yeah, on my channel, people can press the Shrek button, and a random, whimsical Shrek moment will pop up on screen. They got redeemed channel points, so I'm just tracing out the stupidest, non-contextual moments from the movie.
Alright, here comes the... Oh, hey, God, you got the big fleet.
Yeah, so you can go under him. Like, his spacing is consistent.
Oh, now I can't heal because I used up all my soul. That's fine. Okay. Still good. Oh, ass. Ah!
No.
Oh no! Damn! Oh. Ah, yeah. Okay, so we need to do that. What's that? Ah. Okay. I have gotten out of that, and I have some health, and I'm not gonna fucking everything awful. What is going on?
Yeah, that move's pretty killer. Which one is this? God, it's all fucking flying. Motherfucks.
My audio is like completely losing its fucking mind right now. Like, I don't know if it's my headphones or the connection with the Discord, or I don't fucking know what's going on, but everything sounds like the game audio and your voice and everything is just losing its shit.
That's disorienting, I'm sure.
Incredibly, but that's
I was gonna say, yeah, don't kill them both. These guys aren't too bad.
No, they're slow and predictable enough that I am certainly more comfortable than I was a minute ago with.
Oh, I think you're gonna fight. I think I know what the final thing is.
Is it 2 Zotes?
That would be appropriate.
I love the, yeah, I just love the comparative difference between real Zote and fanfiction Dream Boy Zote.
Yeah, oh, I know. It's such a perfectly woven in thing into the game. Like the fact that it's a dream and that dreams are a theme in the game already, and it's perfect. And the fact that it's just not out of nowhere, like they've characterized Zote through all your encounters, so it makes sense that it spills over into her perceptions of him, and just, yeah, it's great.
Now
okay,
what?
are these the oblobbles? Okay, you've got space to dodge them. Don't be a hero. And also, think of Agni and Rudra if you decide to kill one.
Oh.
Just by the way. Herd them off. Like I said, you've got space. Yeah, that exactly right. It's chaotic. It's bullet hell, but if you take a second to not panic, you can see you've actually got a fighting chance here to dodge. Okay. Same deal. He's just slightly pissed off. I think they get a health boost too. Yeah. Oh, not bad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm used to the roided out version. You. There you go. Good job.
Well, as soon as you said Agni and Rudra, I started like, well, gonna go left, gonna go right, gonna go left, gonna go right.
Yep.
For those listening and not aware, Agni and Rudra is a boss from Devil May Cry 3. It's two guys, and the second you kill one, the other one gets real pissed, so you're in your best interest to work them down evenly and then try to finish them off together.
Yeah, except they have health bars.
Yes, yeah, you are aware of what the situation is. All right, Pale Ore number 3.
Very nice.
Gonna... Actually, you know what? I didn't explore last time I was in here, and probably nothing, but... Okay. Although, the king presiding over this whole situation, our Roman emperor there, doesn't look like he's having the best of times.
That's the King Fool. And, yeah, I guess as the story goes, I don't know that anybody really knows that he's dead or cares.
Oh, man, that's bleak.
As long as they have their entertainment.
We have our show. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, this dog. Let me see what he's doing.
He's probably the most adorable, cutest little dog. I can enter the trial of the fool.
Someone did the cardinal sin of pulling into the driveway.
Those motherfuckers.
That confused him. Right proper.
How fucking dare. It looked like greed didn't affect that. I didn't see any white sparkles.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Do you know what your total was?
9.
Because, like, you should get a rounded number. But then greed would be, you know, more.
I did not. I didn't keep track of it.
Okay.
No.
Well, might as well go get your... You paid to open it. You might as well get your nail upgrade.
Yeah, I could. I'm gonna do that thing that you... Nope, wrong way. We're gonna do that.
Yeah, not a bad idea. If your intention is to come back.
Yeah.
I also wanted to point out too. I don't know where all the flame children are, but if you're chilling,
that's another thing we could do.
Yeah, like if you come across, I forget where they all are because I only did that quest one time.
They're not on the map unless I carry the Grimchild on me. Is that how that works?
Exactly.
Okay. Well,
now you wanna go to the fucking place, the elevator shaft.
Yeah. I did that thing again where I was trying to find my damn face. And
you can just dash like.
Oh, you're right.
That thing you've been neglecting to do in long hallways. And oh, I thought you were gonna land on the spikes.
Just barely missed it. Thread the needle.
Right, can I live with this? I can probably live with this. With my shit post.
Your Shrek post.
Shrit post, yeah.
Did you know Shrek was originally supposed to be Chris Farley?
I did.
I just found that out not that long ago, and I heard some sample audio of his recordings.
Yeah, I know of what you speak.
Yeah, it is. I kind of want to live in that world for a day just to see, like, what his life would have been like.
Why didn't you get the Geo? You're like, specifically, I need this Geo, and then you just left it there.
Because I was expecting my bugs to get it, and they didn't because I don't have them. I forgot.
Yeah, I try not to think of Chris Farley, because then I have to acknowledge that he's gone, and I don't like that.
Yeah.
Did you see his, so there's this video that gets shared, like, every week. Where are you going?
Stag to... I would be stagging to where I already am. Never mind. Look, I was...
To the King Station?
It occurred to me as I was saying, it's like, well, I'm gonna get I'm gonna get the stag, and I'm gonna go to the King Station so I can go to the nail. Wait. Think about what your train of thought just was. And that doesn't. But also, I remembered I wanted to get this guy on real quick just to see where the flames were. So that was
take
partially,
a look, see.
Yeah, that was partially a reason.
Okay, yeah. See, you were near one, and then there's one in the Howling Cliffs. It looks like.
And there's one over.
And
here.
you're near that one too, because you're in King Station.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just thought because you were wandering around doing the grub thing. If you want to go get that one, I could direct you to a bullshit little extra doodle. If you want to do an extra doodle.
Sure.
Yeah, the one you're going to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, there's 2 extra doodles. If you would like double doodles.
Double your doodle, double your fun. So what about this video that gets shared every week?
Oh yeah. So there's a very divisive opinion on Jack Black. He's either, you know, enjoyable, lovable, goof, fun. You love that hole. You just love that particular enemy.
It's
like,
so
oh, please. Or he's just like the most unfunny, holy shit, I can't stand him. Why does he exist? I never understood it. Like, I think he's enjoyable enough. I think he's got musical knowledge. I think he's made a name for himself in a way that only he could because he is who he is, and you know, he's jolly and, you know, and fun, and that's all he needs to be. I don't think he's like offensively unfunny that I need to have an opinion about that, but I also have opinions about people. I also have that opinion about people who would probably say the same thing. So I have no leg to stand on, really.
They've gotten worse.
Yeah, they flamed up.
I harbor those things you just said. That is my opinion of Jack Black alternately, depending on what he's doing. Like, whatever he's doing, I'm either really, really into it or really not. And it's just kind of hit and miss. And I would preface that by saying I would rather... That denotes someone who takes risks and tries things. And I would definitely prefer that 10 times out of 10 than the safe options. Because that's where you get the really interesting stuff. That having been said, his most recent foray into the Jumanji movie, fucking amazing. Like,
yeah,
those, like, I've only seen the first of the new Jumanjis, but it was fucking amazing, and he was...
The second one's really good.
No small part of that was because of Jack Black's portrayal of a vapid teenage girl.
Yeah.
Learning to be a better person. Anyway, sorry, you were saying about Jack Black.
There's this, all that being said, though, I'm not holding Jack Black up as this, like, bastion of comedic mastery. I don't think he's, like, offensively awful. like some people just can't enjoy things because Jack Black is in it. Like they won't even wait to see what Jack Black does. They're just like, oh, it's him. And then to go sing, you know, "Fuck Her Hard" at karaoke. And, you know what I mean?
So that is the like that song being the kind of thing where like, you know, I'm either really into it or really not. Like that's the polar opposite. Like fuck that song. I hate that stupid song.
I like it musically. I don't know. I think that's one of the things. Like Jack Black is a surprisingly learned vocalist. Him and Kyle, right? Like they harmonize well. They know what the fuck they're doing. It's for like two goofy idiots. I think they excel at, you know, musical talent.
They're both like that is especially for a guy that size, like
right.
That is he has a range that is difficult for a lot of people, and he's got some like being a big guy myself, that kind of high register is not natural. Like you have to work for that.
Yeah. So wow, a lot of. For all that, it was like, I don't understand all these opinions on Jack Black. We spent a long time defending our opinions of Jack Black.
Where is the extra doodle?
Very right. You'll probably die. There's a bench very right.
Bench is good.
So, but there's like hopper shits along the way. You just got to be careful.
Okay.
And you've got one heal sauce. You had one heal sauce.
I figure it was worth it to like
to
guarantee get them out of the way.
But yeah, so there's this video, and I believe it's the Jimmy Fallon show. Not honestly, doesn't matter what show it is, but it's a hey, it gets shared a lot. Like, hey, here's lovable goof Jack Black making an entrance to a late night talk show, and he pops out. He pops his head out from behind the curtain, and then he's got his goofy smile. And then, you know, and then he retracts, and then he comes back out, and then he retracts, and then he's dancing, and then he's spinning, and he's smiling, and he's spinning, and he's jumping, and he's like doing that. He's Jack Blacking across the. I don't know if you've ever done like a dance audition, being in the theater that you are, like where they tell you to do an across the floor, or you probably know what that would pertain to.
I know what it is. It is. I know enough about dance to know that like that's. I can sing, I can act, I am not going to be a dancer. That's not...
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
can...
a triple threat, sorry.
You can across the floor, or you can, you know, Jack Black across the floor. And that's what he was doing. And then he's like, yeah! And then he goes and he's like singing with the band, and he's being goofy, and it's like, this video gets shared on like Reddit or Twitter or anywhere once a week. Like, Jack Black gives the greatest talk show entrance ever! And it's lovable. It's whatever. Yeah, so you want to go after that grub. So there's a floor breaky downy near you. I think it's either to the right of you or in the next screen. I think it's in the next screen. And it's like, oh, and Jack Black gives the greatest entrance to any talk show, late night talk show ever. Oh my God, Jack Black.
Stronger Brothers.
Yeah, he wears the same clothes as the Nail Masters. Oh, I wanted to point out too. Remember when the Grimchild immediately attacked Millibel, the banker? It's because he knew of her nefariousness. It's to the right of that corpse. Like, you'll see it. Like, check the ground. Yeah, there it is. You just walked over. Now, listen for this. And it's a fun talk show entrance. It's goofy and like it's whatever. But to say that's the greatest talk show, late night talk show entrance when Chris Farley exists or existed and guested on the David Letterman show is just lunacy. It's just plain wrong. Chris Farley.
I can't say I'm familiar with that either. So
Chris Farley explodes, like literally materializes into existence via an explosion that only Chris Farley can manifest from deep within his diaphragm. And he explodes onto the stage, screaming because, like, I don't even know if he was voluntarily screaming, just like the air displaced by his explosion caused that much sound to occur. Because, you know, he's Chris Farley. I think there was a Downey slam you were just on. And then, you know, he does that and the camera's on him and then he starts doing laps and cartwheels. And then he starts doing cartwheels on stage and goes over to David Letterman and he like goes to shake his hand but then gives him like a too slow fake out. You want to go right. You're wrong again. So just FYI. You want to not hit the spikes.
Oh, not hit the
Yeah.
spikes. And not get killed by the stalagmites.
Yeah, and then he does like a classic 90s, like, whoa, too slow, you can't shake my hand, man. And then he continues to scream and explode noise everywhere. And he's just running and cartwheeling and Chris Farleying, which I believe is where Jack Black invented Jack Blacking from. And it doesn't end there. He starts screaming and running up and down the aisles. And just never actually going to the chair where they can go do talk show stuff and talk to each other and answer questions. And as he's running down the aisles, he just starts screaming at everybody and grabs a random audience member from the audience and picks him up. And then proceeds to carry him out of an emergency exit and put him in a dumpster. Random audience member gets carried by Chris Farley out of the audience and placed in a dumpster, and at which point Chris Farley promptly begins his interview. And wheezing and out of breath and...
And that guy, it was probably the best day of his life, and he still tells the story to this day.
And the camera had to, like, follow him outside. They went, like, backstage in the part you're not supposed to see. And, like, he's out in the hallway, he just finds a door and goes into an alley and just deposits this man into a dumpster. And we're gonna act like Jack Black going, "Win back at the power." It's the best entrance ever. Like, love for the man, but you're wrong. You are objectively incorrect.
I'm going to look that video up as soon as we're done.
Yeah.
Just so you know, thank you for this gift.
Oh yes, it's wonderful.
Also, there was, yeah, he was definitely part of, there was a group that was definitely, like, comedian, chubby, way more fucking athletic than you would have ever conceived, just based on the general, like, slovenly look of the guy.
Yeah.
Him and John Belushi, were, like, the kings of in the late 80s and early 90s.
Oh, I know. Chris Farley was so poised to just continue flying that flag, and he was taken from us tragically.
Ooh.
There you go. Here's a % for you. And see, there's another one of those troglodyte or whatever the hell things you found way in the Weavers, the Abyss, yeah. and in the Weaver. So something, these huge beings.
I like the sound of that.
It's a good one. Unbreakable strength, quick slash.
Like, this is already like a decent. Oh man, I want to bench. I want to try this.
Keep going left. When, like, keep filling out the area here. Yeah, you're right. It was John Belushi, then Chris Farley.
So I had
And there you go.
I had a VHS tape as a youngin' of a little film called Beverly Hills Ninja.
Damn it! I was gonna interrupt you. I'm like, it's gonna be Beverly Hills Ninja. Yeah. Where he did all his own fucking stunts.
Yeah, he did everything in that movie, and including. So this was like a precursor to the DVD special features.
Yeah, where they had the after
like
credits thing.
Yeah, like join us after the credits for making of whatever. And I even back then like was into that kind of shit. And so I watched it, and they talked about how Chris Farley did his own stunts. And I remember the guy like specifically saying, I'm paraphrasing slightly here, but like, watch an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie and see if he ever gets his own foot above his own head.
Yeah.
He does not, I assure you. Because there's a scene in that movie where Chris Farley gets grabbed from behind, and then he takes his left leg and kicks the guy above his head behind him with that leg just up and back in the way that you'd think is the most, easy, straight line route from foot to guy head. But yeah, you try doing it. I can't. Fuck.
Yeah, oh, I know. And where he did the split when he caught the knife. Oh, yeah, wait, so there's another dude where you are, if you're on your way back.
Might as well, I'm here.
See that area kind of, so you go left and you go up and then to the right.
Yes.
Yeah.
The reason I was looking at the map, we've got over there.
Oh my god, this fucking dog.
Over there. I will probably not need... I can probably afford to get rid of Edgelord for a second.
Yeah.
We're going to downgrade to Longnail real quick, because I want to... Oh, man. Flip, 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 flip. I am the fucking lawnmower. And then, like...
Gets hit.
Blues Brothers. Like, just John Belushi just continually backflipping down the center aisle in church.
Yeah.
Like, that seems fucking amazing. Again, that's just John Belushi doing that. Having the quick slash might make me more prone to taking stupid risks. So that is the thing I'm going to have to keep an eye on. Okay, where? Keep going left. Let's see, I bought all of Salubra's notches. I got an extra notch from the Coliseum. I don't know if there are gonna be any. There aren't any more that were like naturally presenting themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Aha! Look. Oh, hello. Ooh, you're.
Just to die here.
Take these things with you once I strike you down.
So this guy's kind of a bastard, but there's also a version of him that doesn't have an arena floor. I find this version much more agreeable. So you could probably just wrap this up and never come back here.
I just hit a bench. Oh, he's got that.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's got the spikies.
Oh,
so, see, it's doable, but then he runs away, and then he's probably doing his spinny cyclone thing. Yeah, so he's doing that. It's a good opportunity to do the, like, up attack if he's near you.
Yeah.
But as you can see, he's just kind of a dick.
Yeah,
but now you can quick slash him, and then you can, like, boom, boom, boom. Yeah.
That was nice.
Yeah. See, yeah, that. And if you lure him to one side, well, he doesn't really follow you, but if he does that move, and you run, you know, just the other fucking way, you can heal. But he's like half dead already. Yes.
Yeah. It's not... I'm not afraid, I'm annoyed, but, like...
Yeah, no, without a floor, this is an entirely different fight. So yeah, you can sneak in there for a hit, but it's weird.
Yeah. This one's making me pick my moments more than most.
Right.
Whoa!
That was good.
Alright.
It's kind of ballsy. Oh shit!
Oh, he's got 2 flowers in double speed. Ugh.
Yeah, if you're not gonna do anything, it's best to just not be near him at all during that. Yeah, you're playing with fire down there, yeah.
Oh, wow. Fuck. Should have gone up and around.
Yeah, the ideal is when if his pathing takes him down across the floor, and you just kind of like, like up at him, because, yeah, you can't like lure him anywhere. So if he's along the ground, you just kind of like up slash a bunch, and then you recognize that he's about to do the spinny move, and then you just, it's called the Abyss Shriek, the up move, and you just like hit him like 4 times. But it requires just sort of watching him. Which is why I say he's a good one to get like some essence on, because fuck the floorless version.
So is that like, if I don't kill him now, I gotta kill him later but harder, or are these 2 separate fights you gotta do one after the other? Like, not necessarily immediately, but...
Correct.
So like, I'm gonna kill this guy, and then later I'm gonna fight another version but without a floor.
Yeah.
That sounds... shitty.
He is, in my opinion, and like one of the worst. Like, this version I can handle, especially if I'm trying to do like 100% run and I need essence. I'll just pop over here.
Oh
man, I'm not really getting soul during this fight too, so like, I kind of gotta...
But yeah, like right then would have been the time to up slash. Like, him getting near the ground is a gift. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly it. Oh, now, and then that's when you would do the thing. You might get hit there. Oh, so it's just recognizing that. Because other than that, you got hit 1 time. Boom, boom, yeah. Here it comes. Alright, how the hell do I want to do this? No, that was wrong. Fuck. Now do it. Just do it. Don't think. Oh, you're out of it. Yes. Had you had soul, yeah, because he was stuck, so that he... Yeah, you're getting it.
Oh, it's too high.
Yeah,
Too
yeah.
high.
See, that's why I say the floor is such a fucking gift.
Ugh.
But yeah, sometimes they stop like that. Yeah, and it's... Oh, I thought that would have done it, honestly.
Ugh. Alright. We're getting there, though.
Yeah.
One thing we're gonna... might be worth trying to do is, first, we're gonna go kill the Shade, and then come back and dream nail a bunch of shit.
Haha.
Going in with a full soul tank will be a benefit. You tried. Okay. Time. 5 o'clock. Okay. Oh. Misjudged that. What is nearby that is easily dream nailable? Aha! Nothing. Go fuck yourself. Got it. Well, there's enough fleas that I could probably just take them out the normal way and get a bunch. Oh man, we're creeping up on 10 grand.
Don't die.
Minus whatever is going to be required to make my super nail. But that'll just help us creep up back faster on more.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna. I forgot you weren't going for fragile greed. I was gonna say, oh no, you should get the charm first, so it could help you get the nail. But you already have fragile greed. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, honestly, hitting them with 5 up attacks is not unviable when the thing starts. Like, if you get hit once, what, it's just like bam, bam, bam. You can be in the air for that move, too, and you'll float.
Really? Okay. Good to know.
Now hit him, yeah. Yeah, you can kind of, like, rest inside the, like, wide berth of the cyclone. And then fuck off when it comes.
I got him to his second phase, like, almost immediately.
That's where Shaman Stone comes into play. Just go to the bench. You would have saved all that soul.
Wouldn't that have reset the fleas, though?
I don't know if... You know what? I haven't tested it in the same room. Even if it did, you would have had soul, though.
Sure.
So in addition to essence, I think this particular boss counts. Yeah, all the non like phase 2 ones count as a percent. So the like the Lost Kin, which was the fuck you version of the Broken Vessel, was just DLC. That wasn't a percent. But since you need essence, yeah, if you need essence anyway, they don't count as a percent by themselves, but you're trying to awaken the dream nail, so they count later.
So there's another like a fuck you version of the Soul Master, you said.
Yes. The Soul Tyrant. That is not a percent.
Huh.
But it gives you essence. And I guess you didn't encounter the other one, so I always forget. Yeah, like any boss you could, like big boss, you could think you remember facing. Yeah, when he's low to the ground like that, you're probably better off getting some slashes in, because you can just like boom, boom, boom. Then when he starts that move, if you're near it and can like see it coming, then you can just go to town with the magic.
Oh, fuck. That was the least ideal version of how that worked out. Whoa. Okay. We're gonna just take a second over here to catch our breath. Keep going. Come back.
Yeah.
Why'd you go up?
There you go.
Howling Abyss. Okay.
He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna murder your face," and now he's like, "Wait."
Wait, that's not how murder goes. This is the wrong direction for murder.
And then he turns around and he's like, "Wait, am I dead?" Wait.
I am the darkness.
Get for that.
Nice.
Oh, that's enough. Don't Dreamgate. 1200 is how much you need for the.
I have 1201.
Although I think ironically you could Dreamgate right to the seer. You can see where it is on the map. I think. Which I swear I remember you doing it at the Coliseum, but I see it on the map in the resting grounds, so I'm a little confused. Maybe because you were inside, it didn't count. Yeah, that's...
Yeah,
but
no,
yeah,
I definitely did it at the Coliseum.
See that glowy fucking thing?
Yeah, no, I see it. Huh.
So yeah, you could do that, and the seer is right there.
Sure, I'm gonna go get my nail fixed up, and then I'll do that, and then I'll be...
Well, just do that, because he's right by the King Station.
Sure, but if I go get the nail, because the King Station's right over...
Oh, like, yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess it's not as close as I think it is.
I took my thingy off again. I get the nail, then I can Dreamgate over there, and then I'll be right above the Coliseum, and everything will line up nice and pretty.
True. Unless you die.
Unless I die.
Wow. You dodged the Primal Aspids bit somehow. Where the fuck is my... Oh.
I want to thank those fleas for all lining up and functionally becoming one object I could smack. in a simple and easy-like formation.
Yeah, that's always fun. What the hell? Okay, now I'm sad. Okay.
Don't be sad.
M.
I want to go up one. That's what I want to do.
Okay, fixed it. Do I need more water? No. I'll simply drink the water in front of me.
But is it the good water?
No, I'm honestly, like, I love that I found this drink that I like, but if I indulge how I want to, it would be gone. Like, I physically, I have to drive to separate stores to, like, stock up on it, and I'm so sick of water. I need to find something just the least bit interesting to carry me through in between drinks of water, because I know water's good for me and I should drink it, and I drink as much as I can, but like I need to break up the cycle sometimes, and thankfully it's this tea that I have, but I want it, but I can't. It's like, God, fuck, it's like Romeo and Juliet.
The best I've been able to come up is and it takes some effort, a modest amount of effort, but it's I just go and I get like a big jug of Lipton or whatever fucking Gold Peak, or pick your whichever brand of unsweetened tea happens to be available at the time, and a box of strawberries, and then I just chop up the strawberries and I dunk them in the bowl.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that does have an effect for sure.
Cause like there's nothing I can get. Like I can get fruit flavored teas, but it's also with like fuck your liver levels of sugar in them. It's like I don't like that. My sweet tooth is all but like it's really gone down, and I don't like it anymore. All right, we have to go back down to the long nail if we were gonna do this. Man, soon we'll have bought all the things and won't have to worry about Geo, and I can free up some notch space.
Yeah, that's what Divine is for. You know, like what you're grinding for right now.
I don't think there's any other. I can't think of any other places to spend money other than Divine.
Well, there was the Coliseum, a little unexpected expense there.
Bought all three of those.
And then the Nailsmith.
I'm about to finish that.
Yeah, Nailsmith, the Unbreakable Charms. I can't remember if you need to, like, buy this charm or that charm, because you're coming up on having them all.
I bought out Sly. I bought out a Zelda.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you got all the maps, so that's...
Oh, Salubra's got her blessing, but if I remember, that was like 800. It wasn't that much.
I think it was either 800 or 1800. But, yeah, neither would surprise me.
Bought out Crazy Legs.
Crazy Legs, yeah.
Sly, Crazy Legs, is Zelda.
There's one tiny little place that I can think of that's kind of inconsequential, so... Oh, well, you probably want the Geo, never mind. I was gonna say, you can just climb the wall on the right and then Crystal Dash over to the Nailsmith, but...
Might as well grab the Geo on the way. Every little bit helps. Especially because I'm about to spend probably a bunch.
Oh yeah, I guess this would be the room where you Crystal Dash, not the room with the actual Nailsmith in it.
Oh yeah.
Imagine that.
Imagine. Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it.
What are we not saying? Are we rebelling against celebrity worship or something?
No, just a band that I don't like.
Oh, yeah. Imagine Alpha Wolves.
Imagine Alpha Wolves, exactly.
I know, it's a shame that that band and Muse are the only two bands that exist in the world.
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't heard anyone talk about Muse in a very long time. I thought we were done with that.
Well, at the time when I made the joke and it was hilarious, yeah.
I have the best nail. The pure nail. To think the moment has come upon me so soon. Oh no, he's gotta go get some air. He's getting weepy.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy,
He's
I
gonna...
know. It's okay.
You did it.
It's okay.
Hit me with your big shaft. So here's another
fucking morbid.
Yeah, so here's another 2 trophy opportunity that is just you're robbed of. Okay, so you chose to kill him. Really no thought there. Okay, yeah, no, I mean that's yeah, I know, but you know,
it was his dying wish.
You could, I mean, yeah, his dying wish, but he could have also not died. But you know, that's, I guess, yeah, you chose to do that right away. I told you there was a 2 trophy opportunity, and there was possibly another way to do it, but that's fine. Yeah,
that's the one.
Murder him outright. Yeah, that's,
look,
no,
look,
whatever.
It was his decision. He wanted it. I'm not gonna take away his fucking agency by denying him the thing that he, you know.
Yeah, you're right. It's totally not possible at all that he could live and decide that that was maybe a bad idea. That's cool. Thank you, PlayStation, for robbing us of that. That's cool. History Greatest Monster agrees with me entirely.
Who's history's greatest monster now? That took almost half of my geo.
I guess you'll just have to keep grinding. That is the only death that matters. Not slaying the the nail master, the nail smith, instantly. Oh, you have 2 arcane eggs, though.
How much are those?
They're worth 12. 12 geo.
12 geo. 12 whole geos.
But only when the market is up.
Oh, okay.
You gotta wait.
I haven't been.
You gotta artificially go to the Coliseum and artificially raise the price.
Yeah, I haven't been following the market price. There's a whole minigame. You have to buy a special memory card that you can only buy in Japan and plug it into your PlayStation 4.
Yeah, then you can get 13 geo for it. Little trick move there. This way. Wow.
Final Fantasy VIII. Why? No, stop. I forgot how to cancel.
You finally crystal dead.
And I just made it go even more out of the way. No, there was a whole fucking minigame that was locked off in Final Fantasy VIII because you needed a special magic fucking memory card that they only sold in Japan for the PlayStation 1. Yeah, and it was like a little screen and like 2 buttons kind of thing. It looked like a Game & Watch. And it was just so you could take one of your chocobos and play Tamagotchi with him and make him stronger and then re-import him back.
I hate that. Everybody loves the Chow Garden from Sonic Adventure. And I gotta hand it to the Dreamcast for having those fun little... And like, I played Resident Evil on the Dreamcast for the first time, and the VMUs were really cool. But like, I don't give a shit. I want to play Sonic. I don't want to just stand there and feed stupid little shits. It was so inconsequential. I hate it. Chow Gardens are dumb. Whatever you're about to say, Gardens are done. Chow
I-
done. Fuck them. Just Crystal Dash. Just do it for me right now. Just Crystal Dash.
Okay. I have them both on PS3, and there are trophies related to getting the chows maxed out, and I did them. Well, I did it for Adventure 1. I still can't figure out Adventure 2. But,
Just fuck the bench.
you're right. That door's gonna lock. Yeah, no, the fucking, it is the most time-consuming, annoying thing.
Yeah,
And in Adventure 2, I have to do it twice, because I need a good chow and an evil chow.
I was trying to get all the S ranks, like, before this thing called the internet.
Mm-hmm.
I do have all the charms you want?
Do it.
Don't you have, like, the compass and bullshit on?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yep.
What am I doing? I'm...
Fuck this soul.
Fuck it. Well, that was because I was backing out.
That's why I mentioned the bench. So you could, like... But yeah, I was trying to, like, you could get, like, S ranks in Sonic Adventure 2. And I tried to do it, and I got a couple of S ranks. I eventually just boiled down into firing up my Dreamcast so I could play the first level of Sonic Adventure 2 and get an S rank because I got, like, pretty good at it. I don't know, I got into the groove of it. But, like, I couldn't... It was like, oh, now to get an S rank, free all the Chowlings or whatever. And I thought there were only 10 per level, so then I found all 10 of them. And then it was like, oh no, there was actually this. And then I kept finding new ones and new ones. Like, I must have saved like 50 of those little fucks. And like, it was just so annoying. Like, that game didn't have any coherent way of completing it that I could discover.
Yeah, I fired up the PS3 version a little while ago to try to, like, oh, okay, maybe I'll finally, you know, like, dig deeper into this. Because I beat the main, you know, I fucking killed the giant space monster thing. Whatever the fuck, who cares? But that's, you know, just the surface of the game. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll figure out the rest of it now. Nope. It is fucking...
Right? Like, all the, like, challenges... It's crazy.
And, like, every level has 5 separate rankings you need to, like, 5 different things you need to do.
And if you get all the S ranks, you get a 3D version of Green Hill Zone.
Oh, great.
That's what you get.
I think in Sonic Adventure 1, what was it? You get Metal Sonic? And you get to do all of, like, Sonic's levels over again, but with that thing that gave me nightmares as a kid.
Wait, what?
In Adventure 1, wasn't the reward for getting all the high ranks was Metal Sonic as a playable character?
Oh, I'm not even sure I was aware there were ranks when I played it.
Whoa, you're all about to die.
What was that fancy wall jump there?
Okay. Now it's just these guys. We can breathe for a second. Ugh. I ended up under the thing. Ah! You go down there and explode. Oh, there's another one over there. Nope. Not today. Oh, Belfry, no. Oh! They are friendly fireable. Interesting. I did not know that. What are you? What? all the way over there. Oh, fuck. Okay, so they stick to walls also.
Oh,
Alright. They're not so bad if you give them space. They get real zippy though sometimes. So
yeah, those guys are more annoying than anything.
Oh, fuck.
God damn.
Ugh.
That one guy has hit you 3 times. That's how much of a bastard those fuckers are. So yeah, it's situations like this, because the fight is always the same. You could charge a nail art, maybe, if you're deft enough to...
Oh, to
like,
anticipate
oh, yeah, I know.
where they're gonna be,
Yeah.
and then, yeah. What? Please don't come back.
So yeah, against a boss, not so much. But a gauntlet of normal enemies? Maybe.
Maybe. Oh! Okay. Alright. So, that column, when that column of platforms comes up, that's after the spiders. I want to get on top of that as quickly as I can to avoid all that other bullshit.
There's a spring you're neglecting on the right.
Oh, there is. Too late now, but for next time. I forgot that was there.
Interesting. In this attempt, you've chosen not to get hit twice by the opening. I see that it results in
Well, that was
2 more
clearly
health.
that was clearly a level 2 strategy. We've moved on to level 3. I need to adopt, I need to change my strategy.
Okay.
Level 3, it's get hit 3 times by the second enemy. It's math.
Oh,
It's
okay.
showing. Come on.
That is something. Yeah, I could see that. I understand numbers vaguely.
Oh, you. Alright. Ugh. Oh, it hurts. Okay. Oop. Accidentally kicked my little side table there. I'll bet that sounded great.
Yes.
Good audio.
That's the someone's actually home bark.
Ooh.
The hell is...
Good puppies. Ah, yes. And now don't get immediately murdered by our bellflies.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Just
Good.
stay off to the right. Or the side.
Zip. Well, that's enough of them. The last spider. And then I think there's one more wave of spiders before the tower. Whoa. Zip.
He gets so pissed. He's like, I see that you're home. Be inside.
Okay. See, much better. Whoop. Aha. Well. All of the horrible things of my nightmares. Whoa! Okay. I got a little presumptuous as to what happens next.
You fool. You Colosseum of fool.
Whoa!
I love how the music, like, stops. And then it, like, fires back up again, like, ho ho! Do, 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 do.
Wow! Fuck! I fucked all that up. Okay, hold on. Move this. Okay. So, the new shadow dash move that I've got, when I was, can I use that to dash through enemies in general, or is it just the collector because he was a shadow creature?
No, it makes you invisible. Like, that's what it's for. So,
okay.
You can...
So I now have invincibility frames on my dash.
Yes.
That is super fucking handy.
What the hell? Hang on a second. Were you taking a nap out there? Freaking out though. Someone backed into our driveway a half hour ago.
Oh, really?
So he thought it was you.
I thought that you would still be streaming, so I...
Well, I am.
Oh.
Hello. Okay, we are
all right, so what... I'm trying to think
up.
conceivably what you've got. Oh, well... Is it just... Yeah, there's really only like 3 major things, not counting the Colosseum, which at this point is just %. Also the reward you get. Oh, and then the Grim Troop.
Yeah.
So 4 things, I guess.
I figure we'll finish this, and then probably call it a night. And then Thursday, we can work on the Grim Troop and probably... God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna stop trying to talk. Stupid pill bug. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Finish this tonight, and then next time we'll have the Grim Troop. Probably still need to get some Geo for the Unbreakable Charms. Like, and then there's grubs and markers to clean up. Although I could probably clean up grubs and markers off stream. I don't imagine that would be like the most fun and or interesting.
I'm trying to think. Well, some of the markers are like boss battles and stuff.
I know there's at least... There's one dream fight. There's a dream fight that I can't break into yet because my nail isn't good enough. And I guess there's also technically the Soul Tyrant. I just didn't mark it because
of the fights, I can think of 3 that you haven't done. Scratch that 4. Yeah, a lot of what's left is just boss battles. Because you got to be approaching 90%.
It was
and then
83 last time I looked.
Oh, okay. I thought 86, so then I assumed it went up. Oh yeah, and then the Hive Night.
Yeah, Hive Night.
Getting all of the grubs counts as 1%.
So every single grub. Like I have n-1 grubs, I have 0%. I get that last grub, I have 1%.
Yes. In fact, they don't even count as a percent by themselves. It's what you get that is the percent. You just get an achievement for getting them all.
This Bellflies?
Stay on the wall.
Yeah, Bellflies. Spitterins. Yep.
Just see my new shit posted.
It did not. You're not talking to me, are you?
Yeah.
No, you're not. That was not. was not what was happening in that situation. Come on. And 4 guys here.
Sorry, I said hold on when you asked me that question.
Oh yeah, I'm not really paying attention to anything. I'm watching my friend about to fail at Coliseum 3 again. Because it's the difficult one.
I got this. He says.
I mean, if they get to hit you 3 times, it seems only fair that they take 3 hits from your nail to these fucking tiny pieces of shit. You've got the strongest weapon that can be acquired in the game, and they still common flying enemies take 3.
Okay, don't get cornered this time. Oh, jeez, he can cover ground. Okay. Progress.
Mantises! Stronger, faster, worse mantises.
Oh, God. Oh! So, those fucking slug knights,
Uh-huh.
they can just, like... The slug knights and the ground mantises, they can just cover the whole floor. They can just run from one side of the room to the other.
Yeah, you're... Yeah. Again, the insistence on, oh yeah, the game's letting me heal right now is not really the case. Like, it's better to just... Well, you have to create the situations to heal, like when there's one enemy left before you trigger the next thing.
Yeah, and I was trying to do that with that one knight for a second, but then they kept spawning new stuff.
Again, the point I'm making is it's better to just kill people than pray you've got a little reprieve.
Yeah. Like when it's just one of these guys, I can...
Yeah.
And I kept, I had a spot where I had one of those guys, and then they spawned the mantises, and then they spawned the flying mantises, and then it was just, everything is here. Up here. Guess what? Oh, fuck. These guys are not so bad, as long as they don't double up and stagger on me. Oh, right, fucking damn. I got distracted by the fucking worms. Okay, but now we've got to break. This whole section is...
Yeah, I think this is like halfway. I think I remember reading that somewhere. Although I think there's another section of these later,
These are
which could
fine.
mark the like 2/3.
I will happily take that. These things, as slow and weird as they are, give you lots of opportunities to breathe. Okay, tower. I... how, why? Okay. It's getting through the tower without... I gotta get through the tower and not be almost dead. That's what I gotta be. I can't go into what comes after those next couple of waves with low health. That's what's fucking me.
Shit. Yeah, those flying guys will get you. I don't know. Try charging a Great Slash. When you're hiding out. Oh.
Every time with that guy. Two. Okay, worms and bellflies. Yes, yes. Seriously? Fucking get him. Thank you. Come back here. Could have been better. Okay, but here we are. Oh, fucking hell. I still don't really like it. Oh my god. Ah! They're doing that thing where they're not really like spawning in waves, they're staggering it.
Yeah.
And so while I'm still trying to deal with one situation, more stuff is coming in and Well, it wouldn't be appropriate to end a stream without trying to have to do the same thing 50,000 times in a row, right?
Yeah. I'll be honest with you. I don't think you're gonna get it right now. It only gets harder.
Well, we are in a spot where
Oh, this.
yeah, we are definitely in a spot where I'm having to like hack away at health bars that are longer than I would like them to be. So having that strength charm would definitely be helpful. Particularly those three flying guys, the dart bugs, whatever they're called, the purple ones.
Yeah.
Dash their stabby nose at you.
I don't know that there's much you can do to bring them. I don't know that there's a universe that exists where one hit kills them. I think it's set up that way.
Well, right now they're at 3. And if I could bring it to 2, that would be good. And the, what'd you call them? The triple spitters.
Aspids.
Yeah. And then the green flying night bugs.
Night bugs. The infected ones?
No, the knight with a K.
Oh yeah, those guys suck.
The other thing, the 3 things that are fucking me up on the tower, basically. Here we go. All right, I'll take that. Okay, that's pretty good. That's the best it's ever been. not dead yet. Okay, all right, we'll take it.
Wait, is this the...
Feels like... Oh my god! You knew this was coming the whole time. Okay. They're dead. Oh, Jesus. This isn't the boss rush, is it?
Oh, no. No, the boss rush is all the bosses. One after another. Including this guy. He's one of them. But I'll let you experience that wonderfulness.
All right. So, what time is it?
6.
Oh, it's 6. We should stop. Spells seemed to take the mini boss versions out very, very, like in one hit, 1 or 2 hits, like.
Uh-huh.
So let's see, more soul would be good, and more. Well, get the shade first and foremost. Yeah, I'm thinking get unbreakable strength would be good.
I see what happened. Yeah, no, I think that's what I used. Once you have it, it's pretty much standard use.
I was on the cusp of feeling good, like I was feeling okay about it. Like, okay, there's progress being made here. It's tough, but I'm getting through it. And then they started throwing the mini bosses at me, and it was just like, nah. Fuck.
Yeah, you were like 60% of the way through.
I wasn't even like close. I did not even know what I was in the middle of. That was a foolish. What were you doing? Thinking, having confidence about a thing. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Oh man, do I gotta go through the second wave again to finish off this guy? I don't think I've seen these guys anywhere else.
I don't think so. I mean, you can if you want to. Feel good about yourself. How do you have an entry for the Hollow Knight?
I don't know. The old king of Hollow Nest. I've never been inside the Black Egg. Okay, well, we've got 43 more of those, and we've got the... Yeah, we're at 86 right now.
So that's 28 more, right?
26 more.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
But that means we got 10% done today. That's not nothing.
That's pretty good. Yeah. You're at the point now where you're not gonna accidentally get any. It's fighting at this point.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll go see this Hollow Knight character.
This Hollow Knight I've heard so much about.